TPWS and AWS operational.
Largest choice in ours, but Zoe can find hers. So right.
So you get the number already? She went in for good. He's like to sneak his hands in spring deals instead. Yeah. Why don't you talk, Gary? Just look busy. It's in spring deal days. Up to 40% in 1 day. Thank you for the gift of a lifetime.
I love you so much. It's the biggest night of the movie year.
This is all because of you. Thank you.
The stars are lining up and the red carpet ready. It's the Oscars, the Holy Grail of Hollywood. Join me live for this year's Academy Awards.
Sunday at 10:50 on ITV1 and ITVX.
However you do lunch, in some ways, what's family like?
idea if that's correct. What day is it? Sorry about that. Let's get back to the fair and enjoy on March 23rd.
No vete.
From a beach toilet I used a week ago. But first, tragedy strikes close to home. A car crash near my apartment claims the life of a local teen girl. The victim's identity is being withheld pending notification of the family.
Hey, buddy, what brings you around at this late hour when you do a phone and you can't tell phone from the MCS?
Peter, close. It pains me above the waist to tell you that thing.
What? What are you talking about? Meg's right here. Weird that didn't happen on the video all day. Or when we rented that convertible. How did this happen?
You got in the car. Burned beyond recognition. I leveled up on work like this. Probably only here got the money.
Oh, dear God, no.
Only found with Meg's driver's license. See. Had her Quiznos punch card stuck in the back. Your little angel was one stamp away from the free stuff. Only adds to this horrific tragedy. Actually pretty impressive because the card was only issued 3 days ago. Usually one of the guys would swipe a thing like this, use it on the way home. Nice fancy for you. Thought Meg's family ought to be the ones to enjoy the free cash. Again, very sorry.
Oh, hang on. Oh, they told the family. Great. The girl killed near my apartment was Meg Griffin.
I'm not dead.
She was burned beyond recognition, but identified by her driver's license. 156 pounds. Yikes.
Wait, did you give my ID to the wrong girl?
Sorry, them shit spray fumes made me all dizzy in my head. I'm still sober. This ain't cheating. Oh, this is me being sober.
Well, I guess I'm dead. No one cares.
Again, for those of you in a new scene, Meg Griffin dead.
Lois, can you believe these seats? Front row. I hope the priest pulls me up on stage and dances with me.
When I was hastily relocated to this parish a week ago, the last thing I thought I'd have to do is stand before you on such a sad occasion. A family losing a child is like a trivial pursuit wheel losing a pie piece. And you have to keep reminding everyone playing the game, don't forget, I already got entertainment. What a pain. Your first speaker, Principal Shepard.
Meg Griffin was an honest man, a kind man, a man who knew how. Oh my God! I have nothing. I feel bad. There's nobody here. I know. We're not. This was the right decision.
Stairs, I need stairs. Sister died?
How you doing?
right. Subway is once a family guy. If you're struggling with conditions like OCD, social anxiety, or PTSD, just being able to get on with your life again is cause for celebration. Treatment is available. Search NHS Talking Therapies.
At Walkers, we're proud to roll 100% British potatoes. We check they're sliced to a perfect thickness and taste each batch every 4 hours. Nigel, every 4 hours, 4 seconds.
What can I say? I take quality control very seriously.
Walkers, a little slice of joy.
Strips and bonds with life is missing.
I do something wrong.
Why would you? She was good.
That was what you needed.
That's easy. If you see brand new drama gone, available now on TVS.
However you do lunch, Subway is once a family guy.
Three kids from the Rosemary Field.
Okay, I still Hey, wherever you are. I want you to know that Lieutenant Dan is walking around this good forest. Anything you'd like to say?
Yep. It's gonna save a lot of money on toilet paper. You know what? Wrap up both hands like publicans and act like you're speaking out front of both ships. That's all I care to say about it. Maybe we should do something. There's a guy down the street who's barking out. This time, things are gonna work out fine. This time, it will be better than previous time. This time, it's markedly different than the times we had before. This time, it's gonna be so much more. But maybe it's time. baked goods when he gave way. And because of that, he did not get into heaven, just like they've always been saying.
You couldn't help but notice how much attention you're getting. Want a high five, love? Hell yeah. Hang in there, brother.
I will, brother.
Chris, here are the keys to the driver's ed car to use anytime you want.
Wow, cool.
See, everyone? If I were using the driver's ed car for my real car, I wouldn't have given him the keys. That would be a psycho move. I wouldn't have a ride home.
Hey, Griffin, I heard you scored on the girls' basketball team yesterday.
Yep, well, what did you keep me there?
Man, I got an extra large lunch.
Yeah. Like, hello? Hey, are you alive?
I'll explain everything.
Okay, still in the cemetery? Alive?
Chris, you already know that part.
Oh, right. So you suddenly got sick of your new clean life?
Oh, you really have to. But you miss the whole family.
Right. No, things are different.
When we got a Peloton?
Yeah. No, we don't want something like Wi-Fi and but there's something else. Let's talk about it in the van. Sorry, man, but I can't let you come home just yet. I'm too popular now. What's the holdup? What? I slapped the van twice.
Yeah, what was that? What was it doing in the van?
No, that's like the universal signal for moving out.
I never heard that. I drive vans all the time.
It's time to head out.
Somebody else out okay or all right? Let me go out and get.
Okay, you're good to go.
All right.
What are you doing?
Sorry, I got distracted by all this crap on the side of the van.
Good morning, students. We are gathered here for two reasons today. One, thank Griffin. And two, to the owner of this Kingsland water bottle. Anyone recommend it? Okay, yeah. That's not what I asked. Anyone? I'm not particularly careful around here. People tell me. Are you guessing? But now,
No, just this kid was bad. We haven't won a championship since 98. We haven't now.
Rosie! I did it! I got it!
I owe my sister a call. Should have treated her the way I did. And Meg, we're here today. She'd be the first one to do it.
I am here. I'm right here.
Anyway, Meg, wherever you are, I'm sorry.
Santa is giving a speech. I want to tell you about Santa. Very loud Santa. Very loud Santa.
I'm just really glad it's all here. What? Another.
Hey, Lois, we're racing the whiteboard in a meeting today. Oh, yeah. It gets better and better.
And I thought you hated it.
Chris, part of being a man is making things. Like orgasms or depending on like your wife said 7. And anyway, I give it to that raccoon outside. Thanks.
I thought you hated that guy.
Part of being right. Thinking. Like working. Or pretending to like people will give you excited.
I'm really loving the database gift Gap just gave me as a brand new member. Must make those existing members pretty jealous. Wow, cool stuff. Except I just remembered, all those existing members get exactly the same data boosters. Yeah!
Data boost for millions of lives. Isn't that awesome?
Listen, tell them about the $200. Boost the paycheck. Find out we do over £4,000 a year. Your goal is to reach the summit of that mountain in 14 minutes.
However you do that, it's what wants to do that.
You're watching CBS, the loudest channel on TV.
Oh, when give me a chance.
I'll show you. Saturday truck to go this high-tech route. I'd love to get speed up.
Try to make him faster! He's heading for the part of Washington, D.C. where our Navy is held! Right. See you on the other side.
We interrupt this program for an update on the weather. Record rains continue as Hurricane Michael Caine has stalled over the Rhode Island coast. Experts say Hurricane Michael Caine is 100 times more impressive than Hurricane Dean Caine, which just seems silly now.
Oh my God! Well, what are we gonna do now?
If we're all here and we're all safe, we're fine. Oh my God! When we evacuated, I think we forgot him.
It's okay, Lois. I left him chained up in the gully in the backyard. Guys? Guys? All right, well, TV's out, no internet. Let's all just go to the bathroom and pretend we can't hear each other go.
So, Chris, did you get back your Industrial Revolution pen paper?
I did. I got an 11.
Is that good?
No, it's quite bad. Hey, guys, the splatter on the floor was already here. I used 4 of the 5 towels to clean it up.
Seriously, guys, what are we gonna do in here?
Well, maybe there's something in this drawer we can all play with. Hair gel, condom. Boy, the French guy who stayed here was super cool. And there's a book in here that makes you tired just by looking at it. A book called Tea, written by Holly Little. Peter, I think that's the holy Bible. It's what Brian would say if he wasn't drowning in our backyard.
Hey guys, when you tone it down, it's offensive to the open public shut Nicholas community.
Okay, the Street James Tibby, page 9.
Seriously, would somebody else read this?
In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the sitcom joke that goes, it went well. And first, and a fourth. Please hold up my balls and poison ivy. Oh, but you're looking pretty hot. Should wear this to work more often.
Hey, that's sexual harassment.
Oh, so should I stop?
Yes, it's about 10,000 years.
Hey, while I got you, there's nothing to do down here. When you go invent the American Office on Netflix?
I just feel like they're not great. So I gave them water, sun, a clear roadmap to hated gays.
So, a name more stuff? Yeah, and there's still 6 million things left to name. And 3 leafy things.
I definitely
The
get
thing
away with
flying through the sky, yeah? Right, sorry. What's the word for that thing flying through the sky? Oh, bird? Bird is the word? Bird. Bird. Bird is the word.
You know, charades are a big deal.
Can you remind me my open fragrance Doritos in the tiny room? Doritos? Relax. Family Guy has long been sponsored by Antibody Cream. And we all smell like a nightmare tinted in.
Okay, you two, I'm going away for the weekend. My girlfriend got a piece of the park show. And like a dick, but you know, it's hot that no one's allowed to use. I'll even suggest putting heat.
Everyone who submitted to the art show get in?
Yeah, don't forget.
Well, if you're looking for me this weekend, I'll be in Italy, Turkey, Santa Fe, I don't know.
Are any of them named Melanie?
They're all named Melanie. Melanie! Well, I gotta go get yelled at for being late. Something I just want to do. All right, before I go, I have 2 rules. No putting your penis in the golf balls. And no
You get pregnant. Ow! That went well. Apple. 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 Casey. Apple. Apple. Apple.
Hey, you guys looking for some apples?
You know, I could go for an apple. About his nightmare girlfriend's art show? But that's all I remember about that poor guy.
They have antioxidants. Why would I lie? I'm a snake in a tree. I have nothing to gain from my tea, aside from the minor sexual thrill of watching someone eat something, and that's minor. Okay, good. Now, Adam can't be here. You and your feet will look at me while you do it.
What the hell happened here?
Whoa! You created the most tempting thing man has ever known. A piece of fruit. That's it. You two are kicked out of paradise. Unless you want to buy a nice pot. Can I put my keys in it? Oh, fine, we'll leave. But where will we live? The opposite of Eden. Well, Florida, time to fit in. Let's go have sex with gum in our mouths.
Then what happened?
They populated the earth.
How?
They had kids.
Okay, but then what did they do?
They had kids too.
With who?
They were fruitful.
With who?
Well, the girls with either their brothers or their fathers, and the boys with either their sisters or their mothers.
That's disgusting.
No, Meg, that's the Bible. We're just gonna let that guy in the parking lot keep screaming at his girlfriend?
Hey, get away from the window.
Shh, we're quiet. We can hear every big word. All right, back to the Bible. And again, you'll let me know if another older, heavy-set woman wanders by and nothing but a t-shirt.
Wait a minute. Who's this motel?
This is any motel. Now, here's a story about a bunch of animals who went on a cruise. Noah, I want you to build an ark. Right. What's an ark? A large ship, 40 cubits by 80 cubits by 40 cubits. Right. What's a cubit?
Wait a minute. Are you just doing Bill Cosby bits?
Yeah, why not? All this stuff is up for grabs. What's he gonna do, sue us? Now, where was I? Oh, yeah. Noah was feeding his children chocolate cake for breakfast.
Dad is great. Give us chocolate.
Yes.
Dad is great. Give us chocolate.
Terrific. Okay, kids, that's enough. We're done stealing from Dr. Cosby.
Now it's time to get ready for school.
There's no school today. There was another mass stoning.
Another school stoning. When will we learn? If only those teachers had stones, then they could stone back.
Hello? Stone people?
And stones don't kill people. People kill people. The stones.
I don't think the founding fathers ever invented stones this large.
Can we not politicize the stoning? All right? Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers for the bash. Oh, hey, honey, two things. I stopped taking my lithium, and I'm building an ark for God.
Those things seem related.
They're not related.
They're fighting again.
If you're quiet, you can hear every big word.
And the animals win, 2 by 2, and we're given fully assigned groups. All right, now lions moved into the baby animals, crocodiles into the water-crossing wilderness, bats will be with bugs, seagulls, macaws, rabbits, pit bulls, and skinny babies, and infected male and annoying kittens.
Hey, good shit. Like I'm moving with you. Oh, good for you.
Soon the great flood came, and the ark set sail. Then, like every father on a boat, Noah quickly became a total dick to his family. Is that a half-hitch knot?
Yeah?
Well, if it's a half-hitch, it's not going to hold. It's got to be a reef knot. You call yourself a sailor? I don't know. I thought you port side. Why you headed starboard? I said port side. I really don't. Why would you go starboard? I said port side. I don't know. You polish the teeth. Can you do that? What, you polish the teeth on the windward side? It's going to make a mess. You have to do it on the leeward side.
Sorry.
Never mind. Just take a break. All right? I left a penthouse magazine for you in the aft cabin. Oh, suddenly he's Popeye. Okay, guys. Now remember to use the right bathrooms. All right? You're either pellets or piles.
Excuse me, what about green smushy?
Boy, yeah, Wombat here. What if my poop is a perfect cube? It's a real thing you can Google. It's really quite remarkable.
Okay, God, we're doing it.
Good. And you brought all the animals?
Yep.
Lions?
Yep.
Tigers?
Yep.
Spiders? Oh, wait, why'd you say it like that? Did you not bring spiders?
I don't like spiders. And technically, they're not animals.
TPWS
They're
and
arachnids.
AWS
No.
operational.
What?
You know what I meant. Snakes?
Oh, come on. I got a lot of stuff.
398 later.
Sorry I threw the Monopoly board overboard on the third day. I was mad I couldn't beat a hen.
Well,
clear I can't win.
Look, a bird on the horizon. Giant viable bird.
Somebody throw away the balled up underwear in my room. Don't look at it. Just throw it away.
Look, Gwen. Color Israel style. Now let's divide it into banks and strips, as one normally does with lambs. Shem and Ham married their mom, while she and Noah remained the best of friends. Noah even danced with Ham in his second marriage to his daughter. Shem and Ham had twins named Clem and Yam, who married each other and gave birth to Noah's next daughter wife. And that's the story of the great flood. Now God only brings natural disasters to places that have too much butt stuff going on.
God, if you stop this rain, I promise I'll never do butt stuff.
God, if you stop this rain, I'll never do butt stuff again.
Let it pour.
However you do lunch, Subway sponsors Family Day.
Ramadan is the month of mercy. For over 30 years, Human Appeal has been turning generosity into action. Our teams deliver aid directly to communities that need it most. We are feeding, building, caring, curing, planting, purifying, teaching, and helping transform lives. This is your charity in action.
What I've dedicated my life to is revenge. You, your sons, your wife, you destroyed my family, and you can be quite sure I will not rest until I've destroyed yours. Let's get started, shall we?
Brand new drama, A Woman of Substance. Watch on Channel 4.
There's another way to contact your GP practice by simply sending your symptoms and requests through their website or the NHS app. Type in, we'll take care of it.
Tap, top, basic, toilet, levels, grout, adhesive, paint, wrenches, towel cups, hose, trowels, knives, nipples, grips, laggies, bends, cutlery, and leaves. Pipe teeth, shuttles, elbows, offsets, ball valves, glove valves, ball pumps, O-rings, P-valves, gate valves, stop cocks, needles, mixers, bolt cups, downpipes, check valves, hand connectors, sealants, towels, springs.
Start your car.
You move 1 inch, I will punch my legs out.
You threatened me once before, Dad.
Well, this time I mean it.
Grantchester, available now on ITVX. However you do lunch, Subway sponsors Family Day.
This is fun. We have something else, Dad.
You got it. How about this laminated hotel information sheet? Check out if you're plus dial 9 leaking outside project. In the event of fire, call the molecular secretary investigation. There are no dining facilities on site, but guests are encouraged to visit the Applebee's, which is a short walk across the 6th Highway.
Well, he might have to break that rule if it's coming up. Hold on. I made eye contact with someone looking for something.
Really? Really?
Umbrella, but if this is a comedy, you can imagine what happened to it. Dragon's wine? Well, that actually reminds me of another Bible story. Last summer, it was the week before Easter, and Jesus and Mary Magdalene were dying eggs and cheap Hessian curry at the drugstore that they don't give the things that are in the eggs but never really fit around the call was on his speakerphone, and we were like, "Oh, you're up." And he'd be like, "What?" We'd say, "You're up." And he'd be like, "Okay, Randy Moss." We'd say, "Thomas picked Randy Moss." He'd say, "What?" Right? Okay, I'll see you. Don't take this the wrong way. I'm taking advice from her. Really hurt. Alright, hell it. Anyway, there's something else. More than I had thought. One of them. Right.
It's just a bull crap. I'm the only one who's the color was supposed to be in this thing.
Yeah, let's not be so quick to judge. We're better.
Quiet down, Jonas. It's Luke.
Oh, good. I thought I was too late.
Like, what the heck are you doing?
Little human kiss. Oh, Jesus, you get the kiss. I didn't close your eyes. No, but I kiss Jesus then? No, I do. Who do I kiss? I didn't care until I kissed a guy. The only reason I joined the army.
Okay, good. Now, everybody listen up. Take this and eat it. It's supposed to be like Marty. Right. I'm not going to say what part, but you're supposed to eat it while eating.
All right, now it's a party.
Okay, now pass this wine around. You're never going to believe what this is. Son of a bitch. Forget it. You know what? This whole thing is broken. Just do it next week. It's not like it's our last supper.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? You're supposed to arrest this guy. Relax, man. It's a party. That's enough. All right, you're coming with me.
Listen, pal, I forgive you because you know not what to do. But get the hell out of here. You think so? It was intended like a biblical truth. And then there was also pregnant ladies have to have the baby. And get the money. You're right. There was somebody bookmarked another page for us. here's one more story. We can all learn an important lesson from. All right, last one across the highway, and please have to pay. You gotta cross at the light. What did you say? Oh, we're doing this? We're doing this? Damn right we are. Watch out, I got God on my side. I will kill you.
Hardly couldn't said unto her, what ails thee? And she answered, this woman said unto me, give thy son, that we may eat him today, and eat my son. Boil my son, second day,
Look, man, I was just seeing if anyone dropped off my umbrella in the lot.
Let's see.
Hey.
You know what I don't think. That is why I'm not here.
Yep.
Jamie Snowden's. Yeah, I mean, you can see why as well. She got beat last time by Umetti and Ascot, but you know, those 4 horse races, it might have been a bit of a strange race. She looked very good in the 2 previous starts, and yeah, she's a definite player. Question Declan Williams would like to have a winner today.
Yeah, Jim, we're in the hit here, who is looking second in the future champion of his early when we lost format. Interesting viewership, Richard mentioned Victoria Forever take over the ownership there, so you know, a Kate shaking that one, they teamed up with the Victoria Forever with a new one.
I think we've got everything crossed today. We're going to get away first time. We do not want full starts. I tell you what, Ed, these are already red. Look at them jogging already. The musical chairs, the see. Let's keep our fingers crossed. What about David Pipes? Yeah, they went up this morning in the market. Yeah, she obviously got me a long way by all parts there about the year. Early on in the year, December, but she would have made a risk in Warren last time. She's definitely on the upwind, definitely improved. She's definitely there.
Course number 1, Alphonse Sec, French train. Market's really interesting here on the exchanges. Bambino Fever's about 2.2 at the minute. Old School Outlaw has been on the drift in the JP McMahon Silks in the white hat. For Diamond to Burley at huge prices. One of the Mullins runners in the race, Patrick riding that one. Bambino Fever 11 to 10 in the ring. Weak lead on Bambino. And we start as we need so often. They're coming in too fast. Cheer dies in the throats and turns to boos from the main stand.
Well, as I thought, these guys are ready to go and they are not taking any chances here. They're worried that a no is going to be yes, and once you have that situation, you're in real trouble.
Oh, for goodness sake, it's so frustrating, AP. You can understand the guys on the front get on the far side, when they come round the corner, have to go quicker to keep up.
They're forced to do it. They're going to lose the position, and what do you do? That's what has to be done. No, it's no one's fault. As Ruby said, we need to develop something else that much better than
it's not coming round the corner.
Not coming round the corner.
He made the correct decision there, the starter, but he will. It's obviously probably something will start to get. He will start to take. He's got to put down a marker early. Because the problem with that is that there are unhappy jockeys after races like the MGM Cup yesterday. That was a different start. The 2 mile start with that new exit out the main collecting area there. It had work up to this performance.
Oh, look, the Samuel Jordan here is just trying to get everybody behind these orange marker posts. He wants them behind the marker posts. Look at Paul Townend. He's letting them go because he knows that once they turn and they get that tape across, they won't be hanging around. All the jockeys now are trying to work it out between themselves. You can hear James Bone in front of me here trying to get the guys to go back so they can all take a turn in the units. This is not working.
This is the shambles in a minute, has to be said. Chance to talk about another horse though. Interesting to see the Magna Selks here, AP.
Yeah, future prospect. Won well last time, so it did. It's actually won here in the sales a couple of years ago. Won yes, last time on pretty testing conditions, and yeah, it's one that's definitely got a little chance. Got Harry Compton on board. Didn't win the long way in this last time.
The issue as well here is when they're all piled up on top of each other, is any kicking, so we've got to keep an eye on that as well. I also think, AP, when they come forward for their second start, do you not think they should be strictly step back further, take a big turn and try to walk in again? Because they're not giving each other any room or any chance at all. I mean,
They probably have to, as you say, look, Paul Townend's right now, odds on favourite. He's got the best position. Why is he going to give it away? He can't give it away.
Why would you? That's race riding, isn't it?
Yeah. Look, he's not even remotely going to make an effort to turn, because now he's in the position where he says, I can't turn because the horse, I've nowhere to go.
Oh, look, Paul Townend has had to give up that inside berth. The Bambino Fever looked like she was going to get kicked by one of the others. And now he's scrambling to get his position. There's a lot of nose going on. I think if they get turned this time, he might let them go. A lot of the jockeys just trying to get into a position.
Oh, yes.
Perfect. Here we go. Two inconvenience. Mainline was up in here. Blue Velvet, they've almost certainly lost their chance at the start. Short run towards the first. White Noise, Bambino Fever. A little bit skew whip over the first. Charme de Faust towards the inside as they settle down. Manganese chosen Conrad La Conquiere on the inside as they make their way up the hill for the first time. Future Prospect races on the inside of the Grey Saint Irene. Then by these Old School Outlaw who's in midfield. Place de la Nation makes ground on the outside, echoing silences towards the back. Amen Kate, and on the outside Blue Velvet, from the two most inconvenienced by the start, are making ground on the outside of the field as we head towards the second. Towards the inside, Carrick Moore Spruce is well back early on, in company with Luke Dillon as we reach flight number 2. And over in the lead is Chosen Comrade on the inside of White Noise. Now full of life makes ground in the red and black colours on the outside as the
Peach Years sent them on their way. Bambino Fever just slightly squeezed for on there by Kingston Queen, who improved on the outside as they make the turn away. Manganese is in that group with Charme de Faust, Saint Irene, then Place de la Nation. Now Conquier just drifted back in the field as well, with Millet on beat just ahead of that one. Old School Outlaw is in that little cluster as well, in company with Jackie Hobbs as they turn down the side. Amen Cape towards the outside of the field, in company as well with Diamond de Burley and Future Prospect, as Full of Life heads on towards the first fight away from the stands. So Full of Life it is who has the lead from Kingston Queen. White Noise is third. Chosen Comrade is back in fourth place as they stepped over that. Then towards the inside is Charme de Faust, Bambino Fever's white face, blue and yellow colours towards the outside. Then Place de la Nation and Saint Irene as the leaders into the bottom of that fight. Old School Outlaw comes next. La Conquiers just struggles to hold the place on the inside. Behind the grey Villette B at the moment as they continue their progress over the next. Full of Life it is who leads these street lights hurdles on the side of the course, on the new course, and Full of Life leads by 2 lengths. Racing in second is White Noise. In third, Chosen Comrade ahead of Kingston Queen and Manganese. Bambino Fever travelling strongly on the outside of Saint Irene. Charme de Faust echoing silence, and Old Score Outlaw are side by side in midfield. Jackie Hobbs, Amen Cape, Place de la Nation. Couple of lengths then back to Diamond du Burley. Behind those, we have Scavenger's Reign as they set foot over the third last fighter hurdles. La Conquier is still well back at this stage with Louvre d'Irlande. Also well back is Future Prospect. They're making their long run now towards the second last. Still 3/4 of a mile to travel. Full of Life has the lead with White Noise and Chosen Comrade. Manganese is in fourth place on the inside of Kingston Queen. Place de la Nation comes next. Bambino Fever on the outside of Charme de Faust and Saint Irene as they prepare to leave the ground again. Amen Kate comes next. Echoing Silence is getting closer towards the inside. Old School Outlaw is there as well with a chance as they make their way down towards the second last. Full of Life it is who leads. From in second place, Chosen Comrade. The Greys, Kingston Queen as the leaders begin to bunch up. On the wide outside, trying to get involved is Place de la Nation as they take the second last. Bambino Fever is now just being asked for her effort as the leaders cluster up on the home turn. Full of Life on the run down towards the last. A reminder of longer running this afternoon as they make their turn. Back in third place, Place de la Nation, then White Noise. Amen Cates run a mighty race. Manganese, Bambino Fever's white face with Old School Outlaw are both beginning to improve as they head down towards the final fight in the Ryanair Bears Novices Hurdle. Place de la Nation coming up White Noise. Old School Outlaw weaving amongst horses. This is the last, and White Noise is over in the lead by 2 lengths. Old School Outlaw, Charme de Faust, and the white cap of Place de la Nation give chase. White Noise for Tom Bellamy by over a leg on the road towards the line. Old School Outlaw trying hard to close, but White Noise holding the advantage by a leg. White Noise from Old School Outlaw, Place de la Nation, and White Noise
Oh,
win
fuck
for
off.
Tom Bellamy and Kim Bailey along with Matt Nichols. 40-1 winner, White Noise, saw up Old School Outlaw, Place de la Nation, a pat down the neck. White Noise always in the firing line, stuck on really grimly. Old School Outlaw had plenty of time to get by. Place de la Nation and Charme de Faust will come into picture in third and fourth places, and the Irish chased home a winner for Mr. J. Paris, long-standing owner with the yard. Jackie Hobbs' next big run. Diamond du Burley is sick. Manganese, then Saint Irene. No sign of Bambino Fever at the end. White Noise, Tom Bellamy, Kim Bailey, who now, of course, shares the licence with Matt Nichols.
A winner in the colours of John Paris, who's had horses with Kim Bailey for years. Kim Bailey knows all about winning at the festival, but this is the first for him in a training combination. John Bellamy wins his first Cheltenham Festival as well, Luke.
This will be absolutely huge. I've given his father a bit of stick earlier on the week, but Robert Bellamy will be so proud of his boy. Again, the same things happened today that it happened in the first 2 days. Horses racing handy, have the advantage, and she's been really gutsy. She got beat last time at Warwick by David Pipe's horse, but look, got a great jump at the last, and she was brave here. She's been on her own for quite some time. She's kept going. This will mean a hell of a lot to Tommy. Now rides predominantly for Alan King.
Yeah.
Big prizes down Route Way yesterday, trying to get white noise today, so hopefully shows flying.
He obviously liked his name look or something, didn't he?
Your first words, Tom, I can't believe it.
Oh, honestly, I've waited my whole day, my whole life for this day, and I can't speak to it. I can't believe it. Great performance from a really likeable filly. Delighted for the team at home. We've had a great season, and just stopped my whole career just this season.
And your family so involved, your dad,
Ahí nos va
with such incredible days here, and it's always been your destiny, really, to do this.
Yeah, it looked like I was checking out some really sorry here, but yeah, like I said, I was quite pleased to come from school when I was a kid, come watch the Camden Festival, and I'm wondering what we're going to stop here after really good.
Very well, well done, and for a phenomenal team, well done.
Thank you, this kid.
31 years after all of them, won the champion hurdle and master race the Gold Cup. One of Kim Bailey's oldest owners wins today. Well done, Kim. This is huge for you, I think.
I did a film review the other night,
Washed away, you food stables, you're back, you seem stronger than ever, loving it as ever. You're not even let me as much as you used to. I mean, it all seems really good.
The end of it is straight to the whole year, everybody involved in it. And loyalty is one job, or what about it?
I don't want to be Tom Bellamy, who has become an essential part of your organisation.
Yeah, thank you for putting stuff to get work around and kick, but that doesn't take up to it, it's not right.
You share it.
They do share it, yeah, and it makes sense for those situations. That's right, that's it, all right.
Bailey, on top of the world once again, welcome.
Thank you.
Wow, 38 years those colours have been on Kim Bailey. Phenomenal. We'll get to the walk in a minute. We've got to go back to the start and let's suffer it.
Well, let's see what first off all down there, Bambino Diva. In the middle there you can see with in the yellow. I'm trying to pick out Tom's actually
The winner was
Tom's
really
the beneficiary. Tom's got away. I mean, in these situations, obviously it's not ideal, but you still got to use your brains. As I said yesterday, part of race riding is getting a good start, and that's exactly what Tom Bellamy's got to do.
So if you backed Amen Kate or Blue Velvet, I mean, he had no chance. Now, they'll actually run really well considering what happened at the start. This was the finish. Gordon Elliott will be banging his head against the wall again. He's second. Run really well, old school outlaw. Bambino Fever, AP, she ballooned the first. And
She did, and it looked like she was travelling on and off the bridle through the race. She made a few little mistakes, a little bit like old school outlaw. She missed the hurdle at the top of the hill. But all the credit to the winner, as Luke said, got a good start, got in a good rhythm, got a very positive ride.
Lucky we don't fuck out. Me just from when I'm walking.
Evening, that's for sure.
All things considered, obviously winner up on the front end, but a couple of the Gigginstown horses that missed the start, Eamon Kate, even Old School Outlaw, I feel as though with the rain that's come and switching to the new course, it's given a chance to those horses a bit further behind to actually stay on today. And we didn't really see that in the first 2 days of the festival, but certainly today it looked more telling that it's testing out, or more testing.
I think that this track leads that to, the
look, he's getting the glory here.
Milking it.
He's an owner. He's an owner, of course, with Kim Bailey. I think Palesy Belton, I'm not sure. Well done, Kim. David Armstrong will be in there as well. He bred the winner, David. The black and white colours we know so well from the racecourse. But this is a great scene now. Alwana John leading in the winner. And if you look at his breeches very closely, you will see the hollow bottom on there. Now, one, he gets on well, and two, how big will the party be there tonight?
Oh, it'll be absolutely massive. Unfortunately, poor Tom will be riding tomorrow, but
Yeah, that's his brother Archie on the left there. There's his father. Robert Bellamy. He's got a kid. I promise you, they're such a close family. His mum Sue will be watching at home as well. It's a fantastic result. He is a fantastic lad, Tom, and he does know how to enjoy himself. A race that will decimate the ITV7 still. Imagine most of the bookmakers would absolutely love it. And Vino Fina turned over. That's an end to that big treble already. This way, please, White Noise. She's making her way here. Kim Bailey and Matt Nichols are a Cheltenham Festival winning combination. Luke Harvey's going to take a picture. You'll see him in our pen there. Tom Donovan, for winning jockey. Well, if you watch the opening show, you're not too surprised. Then he will be, though, 40-1. Paid a bit more than that on the toe. Try and get the Betfair SP for you as well. White Noise wins the Ryanair Mares Novices Hurdle, the first race of day 3 at the Cheltenham Festival. Old School Outlaw was weak in the market, ran well in second at 15-2. Place de la Nation in third at 28-1. Jean de Faust in fourth. I think the Betfair SP is 54-1. So even bigger. Tom Bellamy goes to Fakenham tomorrow. Right down to earth. Okay, the Jack Richards Novices Limited Handicap Chase is our next race on St Patrick's Thursday. And there's another live chance for owner J.P. McManus, this time with Meet Me by the Sea. No Lossy Mouth means Wadu is a warm order to land the Close Brothers Mares Hurdle at 240. Old foes Bob Ollinger and Tiapu go head-to-head again in the Paddy Power Stairs Hurdle. That's at 320. And the Grade 1 feast goes on because the Ryanair Chase follows that at 4, where for many the banker of the week runs. It's Fact to File, looking to go back-to-back in this Grade 1 contest. We still don't know who will take part in the Ryanair. As soon as we do, we will let you know. We are up and running on day 3. What a moment for Tom Bellamy. He said to Alice, I've waited my whole life for this day. Congratulations, Tom. Everything on ITV. It's Cheltenham. Racing the leads gather. For 4 days of drama, thrills, and hills. Every day of the festival, William Ellerby to epic boost. Available each day at 8 a.m. in Cheltenham, Florida. This is the Cheltenham Festival.
Don't be for me.
customers got to meet up in person. And thankfully, the brand new Samsung Galaxy S26 will try to achieve something one of the UK's best networks. With its incredible built-in privacy display. So get yours now and save £20 a month. Eligible, well, trading in and save even more. Jump in and get yours today on eBay. Launch offer ends 30th of March. Savings.
Quite a shock in our opening race. 40-1 the winner. Not a shock if you watched the opening show at 9 o'clock this morning on ITV4. Zipped up at 66-1 by Ollie, who's in amongst the celebrations. Out to Matt. Well, we'll go to the winning owner in a moment, but this is Tom Bellamy's mum, the winning jockey's mum. Sorry, your first name?
Tim.
You know that, Sue, but I just wanted to tell the world, what a moment for your boy.
Oh, what dreams are made of. It's just amazing. Big prize, great for the yard, the lads, everybody. And the mother who has to put up with him on the way home who's gone badly, you know?
You were saying, though, the result of this win might mean that he gets what going forward?
Girlfriend, maybe. Anybody out there? He's a nice lad.
Okay, he's a nice lad, says Mum. If you want a boyfriend, Tom Bellamy is available. Let's go and find winning owners who will be somewhere around here. Where's Mr. Paris gone? Here he is. He's just here. We wanted to have a word. 38 years with the old boy. 34 years with Baby on the planet. How have you managed that?
All the other side. One wants to take decisions with it.
Who does that?
When you've been around it a lot, take that the right way.
Yeah,
Doing a race like this at the Cheltenham Festival,
We've never had a winner at the festival before. Yeah, that's 2 runs before. So yeah, it's taken a long time. It's good now. And she didn't just win it, she...
I know she was 41, but she bolted it.
Yeah, she was at 80 at one point this morning. Someone tipped her off, I think, the Mainline.
Oh, Ollie Bell!
Yeah, she went from 33 to 80.
I do truth with Ollie Tipton, to be fair, but he absolutely had them. Did you just have a couple of them?
Last night, you really well at all. Not big fun at all.
Well, so pleased with you, very well done. Thank you very much. Congratulations. All right, thank you.
Horse racing, matchmaking, it all happens on ITV. Who needs Friday Night Live, eh? Right, Ruby, shambles at the start. Bambino fever a bit disappointing.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Freshness in the black there myself, if she was disappointed at the start. But it's about losing your position. Why the jockeys want to be in a position before losing this position to change the race completely for him. He ends up out in the middle of the track. Now, she gets away well. Tom Bellamy got away brilliantly, as Luke said. And it's not as hard as a different thing. But watch Bambino fever at the first end. She breaks the middle of the track, goes right, all looking on to come up.
Didn't win. I don't know, but it's a problem, happening.
After the second half, Tom Bellamy's right down the inside, the Kim Bailey said, she
got the finger and breathe at the right time. Jumped second half, he's noticed he's going to sit up now again in a second, he's looking back on the right, and being up here with feet, going to it out, it's sneaking into it, no matter what, he's got a lovely run through.
I saw him the first time, maybe he got stopped, but actually he doesn't. He got a clean run. He just couldn't get the white line. Old school alcohol was just good for the white line came out of where was up from Melanie. We said it those times before. You have win rest at the start, but you can finish them. From Melanie got every advantage she could then.
That's it, we haven't been too much this week, so in terms of concluding. Some jockeys been fixing up sets, the jockey interview were interesting yesterday, weren't they? Let's see what's happening after this one.
Jack Kennedy was on 8 then to 8. Is it start playing a part in it once again, Jack?
Yeah, that's still very cool there. That's the right side.
Let's get Mark first of all. Ulster and what did you make of the run?
Yeah, trying to wear it today.
Then Danny. Yeah, very happy.
Very impressive.
You walked down and we've got that BFP. What did you make of the run today?
I got the draw in.
David Vance was on manganese. What about run?
Everyone lined up before we went on the buses. Don't go over them. Yeah,
Oh, fucking.
She ran 12.
Really well. I was probably going quicker up all the way around, but stayed on well at the end. Thank you.
And now the presentation, Anita O'Leary, Michael's wife in charge for Ryanair. Anita also welcome with someone on the start as well. John Paris on the left there, and his wife Penny is there too. She's just going to drift her on the left. She's in a wheelchair. Lovely to have them both here. They've owned horses for so long. Kim Bailey in the hat. He's had 7 Cheltenham Festival winners here for the first lap training. Competition, Farrell, Diamond, and the winning groom gets a lovely prize too. A nice touch for Ryanair. Let's look at the time. Thank you, Eddie. The better Johnny Deneen. You was the wrong one. Johnny, that Stanford, Sabino, Fever, up next on the goal.
Well, that's a big start for us now. A huge start. I mean, coming to this day, we were thinking the 3 big price favourites. One of them certainly doesn't even one of them could be wonderful. Like, so we had the first time coach out there. We don't worry when he went back to Bambino. The good news, Miami, he's not really on fire, is he really?
And to be fair in saying that, like he's at always Scruggs was second, probably the Shampoo was second, well, there's ahead for second. He's just been maybe hitting the board, but it's still lucky.
Yeah, I don't think he could say that, but he kind of put the horse down. It wasn't great either, not to be fair. Not been into number 1, that's the big thing too. And then you have the round of practice points. That's the issue of whether he thinks one run. And now on another thing is that he has been backing up good ones with another good one. So I think we think the 3 of them were all one of them. Horses that can be, I would be going after the next team as well.
But Woodrow got headed out of jail last year. He's the clear form pitches, about 4 or 5 pounds clear of Jay DeBruge, who was second last year. But he is a competitive heat.
Well, I do think it's probably the right 2-horse race. And Jay DeBruge is probably the biggest adversary to the favourite. If I had to pick one of the 3 skinny price favourites, it would have been Mojo. That's the only one I would have backed myself, maybe. But I definitely think the other 2 ones have to get beat on. I do think Magnified is very wonderful.
I'm surprised at that.
It's a commitment race, a lot more commitment race than it looked like been about maybe 10 days ago. You had to like John Swan and Imperial Pass, Cranbridge is running here. There's 4 like you have to have chance against it. And you have the ground is a big issue. Not the big issue for a lot of horses this week. And I think probably the biggest Magnified won't win anyway.
This ring is alive.
Yeah, that's a great start for us. Like we wanted to get that beat and put this on in the front foot. And some these companies coming up here. But the skinny ones were on the side all day.
Now, turn the camera around. You can see Sid Hooper, Fritz Best, and Johnny Lane with Star Sports. Johnny, Jordan's Cross is 5-1. Slade Steel 6-1. Regent Stroll 6-1. 55 C 8-1 along with Stencil. I fancied no Georgia Stencil in the cause of JP. That was a sleeper.
No, like it's been found out in single figures point. I prefer for me to be to see, but the form of Ben Paul is not absolutely for a year.
Johnny Deneen, Hunter, Johnny Deneen.
So next up, our first chase of the day, the Jack Richards Novices Limited Handicap Steam Chase, registered the Gold Villa, 2 miles, 4.5 furlongs. In front of the field that has 8 hundreds in this Japan. He is notably number 2. Number 1 is a jockey check, Short Series Barrel, placed at £7 running Willie Mullins, racing Canada Guinness. 2 is that big gold runner, 6 Mile Bridge, who was right in the market. 3 is Slade Steel, biggest Supreme Winner Darragh O'Keefe. 4, the headstrong Regent Stroll for Harry Cobden. 5, Old Man Diggle, Ricky Doyle. 6 is King Alexander, Danny Mullins.
7 is Wingman, Jack Kennedy, and 8 Kiss Will, JJ Sled, 9 Moon Rocket. The top Beverly, Kim Bailey and Matt Nichols. 10 is Jordan's Cross. Sanderson and Davis.
Back anything we're winning, Mullen,
11
you know.
Behind the Sea, Ben Jones, and 12 Intense Approach, Knights Army claiming 3. Stinsel, Jonathan Burke. 14 is Western Knights, Render Powell. 15, the second runner, Old Cowboy. Number 16 is the Bluesman, Sean Bowen. 17, Where's My Jet, Sean Oakley. 18, Kadir Soft Frey. Second of the Anthony Honeyball runners, Rex Dingle takes them out. 19, Dr. Eggman, John Shinner claiming 3. The bottom one, number 20, Ben Solo, Ryan Hughes, and Rebecca Curtis. 19, with a significant absentee, leading 6 Mile Bridge in this year's championship.
Frustration yesterday for trainer Paul Nichols, but maybe hopes for better today. Regis from lines up here, Paul. He's had quite an interesting prep. He's actually been really close to the bottom of the game.
Hopefully not, he's had a good prep. He's had 3 runs he ran here on Tuesday day. And honestly, he ran well. It seems to just be a bit more luck than yesterday.
Let's say 14-time champion trainer. Is it easy to put the frustrations behind you after 24 hours?
Still frustrated. It's not easier today than it was last evening, but that's racing, that's how it goes. You've got to just move on and move forward.
Can I ask how Harry's going to ride this horse today?
Well, the other plan yesterday didn't work, so I'll leave it there.
Well, it's just out, so I'll let you go. Good luck.
Well, have you seen this one, Ruby? I think it'll be tricky for Harry to confident on Regional Stone, but the only thing he does have is the benefit of them being all starts. Because they don't just happen at the festival, folks, they happen every day of the week. It's the fight running on the chase, and his last start when they came forward too quickly, and there was a false start. But the biggest problem for Harry is getting the Regional Stone head and keeping him switched off. He doesn't wear a vote for declaration. He is a very highly strung horse, and getting into the brain into the start, keeping the lid on him will be difficult. In a 5-run race, he walked around fast, but he was able to move forward then past the opposition. But in a field of this size, that won't be that easy. So the race are not just a physical battle, but also a mental one. I just worry about Regional Strong.
Oh, come on now.
The horse has been a little bit frustrating in trying to get his head in front. He's stayed still, but he did win here at the festival in 2024. That was in the Supreme. Yet to win chasing though. That's what Dan and Trent.
Richard's not short on talent, that is for sure, but he's a horse who can get very headstrong, likes to be up there, which would suit, but I'd be worried about his jumping.
Number 6 is King Alexander. He's quite a big horse. He likes to go forward, a strong travelling type who is improving. Maybe there's more to come. He's a good prize.
Wingman is yet to win over fences, but he's a horse who likes to make a run. He ran well at Fairyhouse, and I thought even better in a big field at Narrow.
Jordan's Cross has been absolutely flying this season. His victories have only come by narrow margins, but he's very consistent up to a career high mark now.
Needed by the sea, he's been written out for the meeting. I'm hoping that he can put behind at this point to run last time at Newby, but he has been trained with this race in mind.
His 13 is over from France. This is Stencil. He's still fairly lightly raced, and I think things are just starting to come together now. He stepped up in training, but there'll be more to come.
Cadeau Sam Frey for Anthony Honeyball and Rex Dingle, a horse who's won one of his 5 starts over fences. Thought that was a good performance behind Look Away at Kenton. He has a definite each-way play.
Well, Anthony Honeyball just watching the horses going round. He's got Cadeau Sam Frey and Jordan's Cross. Both horses obviously with live chances here. Anthony, but you just mentioned all the trainers. Just concerned about how these races start.
Sorry, we'll just stop you on that. Well, it will be, hopefully the lads will get a good spot. And I suppose a lot depends on how you jump those first 3. If you can jump them well and you get yourself into a good spot, then the race looks after itself then. But to say you can lose it at the start, for sure.
I know you've got to go, but just very quickly about the chances of the two.
Jordan, so they've both done everything. Arsenal, they've been here for most of the Northern Handicap chases through the season. Both of them have won here. Both had a run around Aintree and places like that. You know, they've been to nice tracks, and of course, Dusson Frey ran in that big race at Kempton and ran well. So, so they come here with a great chance. Loads of experience. They ticked every box, they can't do any more.
Pick?
Well, I suppose suppose go with what everyone says, which is Jordan's Cross. But I mean, Dusofre wasn't far behind him here last time out and got a bit boxed in. So, but yeah, you'd have to, wouldn't you? Yeah. Best of luck. Thank you. 181,000 of you entered the ITV7 today. Fair play to you, because it had a rearrangement with the abandonment of Hexham, so still a big number. I'm amazed actually that 3,500 of you had wide nollies in that opener, so you are still going. Opening showed you as clearly as the horses make their way out onto the track. Just a matter of time before Anthony Hannibal has a winner here, I would imagine, at the festival, particularly in a handicap chase. I think he's mustered in it.
Well, he's mustered in most horses, you know. I totally agree. He's a trainer that he's got some decent horses, some decent owners, and to say, but they're hard to win these races, these big handicaps. But yeah, I think he's definitely got a chance here.
I thought Stencil over this trip, AP, for the boss, your boss.
He's a really interesting runner. He is. He ran away going to the start of Fred Winter last year. He's a fairly free-going horse, no doubt at all. As I said, always got horses' heads good to go and win, and he did that at Chapel last time. The trip is a bit unknown. He would need to sell. Obviously, the other horse the City was good in his two chases, and he was a little disappointing on the ground at Newbury, but he'll be better here over this trip, I think.
To give you a bit of a conundrum as a jockey, there is Stencil, Johnny Burke riding, because not much is coming off the pace at the minute. You need to be on the pace, and Stencil, you want to switch him off.
He needs to sell, yeah. I mean, look, if you're JP's jockeying the choice of two, and you'd pick the other horse all day long at the moment, he'd be able to see, because I think he'd be more straightforward ride. Whereas Stencil will become a little race dependent. That's not always easy.
As you were saying, switching to the new track, a little bit of rain on there as well. It's more likely, so there's slightly more patience for a better chance to finish off the ground.
Yeah, as I said, that is the only kind of track information. It always depends on how fast it goes. In case the race is imminent, you know, if you get easy up the front, it doesn't matter what track you're on.
Lots of paper.
Yeah.
Okay, which track to follow later? Is the plan to watch this? You want to put on place, see what the time plan is. Like the first race, you know, 7 seconds outside racing closing down. It's suggesting that the race hasn't got it to ground.
That would be a worry, and I'm sure that JP will do what to do with his right, so he'll monitor and see what happens.
Yeah, I just see where's my jet. I'll tell you where your jet is. It's gone because it's gone flying round the corner. They actually came through here very, very fast. Him and his Will. The two of them blitzed through. Regent Stroll came down here early. He was relaxed when he came here, but he just started to get a little bit wound up in the Jordan's Cross, just about favourite. He thinks that although he can get that bigger price of the stars for the then when we come around, Regent Stroll is on top. Unless the two take by the my favourite. I looked at two. Lately, Plain Sealy, recently been well back on the exchange. The big twist on the exchange, it's all very really, is JP's Meet Me by the Sea. 17-2 on the board, but 11.5 to 1 on the exchanges.
Let's have a nice chat with Tom Bellamy's dad, who rode Docklands Express for Kim Bailey back in the day. And there's going to be some party later, as here comes Gold Dancer. Change of jockey there. Sam Newman actually saw the wing and stepped in a slip. So best wishes to Sam. Kate on him. Should be missing out today. Right, Kate, would you fancy if he had a bet?
I actually thought that he had a big pressure with my dad. A chance that I was on alright when he fell 2 starts, but at this point last time, he's a huge price for my jet. But if I actually can still feel the class. The horse, even though he hasn't won 4 offensive years as a free winner. I know that Henry's horse has been a little disappointed. He's got to come to it.
Late steal in the Rob Core colours. Darrow O'Keefe riding for Henry. They've been running okay without winning so far. Meg, where are the Regent Stroll confidence levels?
Well, I got so much stick for going against Caldwell Potter last year, but Regent Stroll, he's had a similar preparation, but this horse has got more quirks than Caldwell Potter. Last time, he ran okay in the small field. I think more pace on here will suit him, but the first half of the race is important. He's got to settle. We know he's quirky. We know he can be really keen. I was going to have a look here. Big each-way price, King Alexander. I think he's about 20 to 1. I just thought he was way overpriced. He's improving. He should be able to hold a position because he tends to travel pretty well. I just thought there was maybe a little bit more to come. Danny Mullins has had a festival winner he'll be riding with a bit of confidence. And as we've seen,
TPWS
big
and
prize winners
AWS
all over the week.
operational.
5 confirmed front runners in this, and any number of horses that want to go forward. And you saw coming down to post, 2 or 3 of them were very, very keen, so they're going to go like the absolute crackers here. So once again, this has been the difficult start here, but Mindy by the Sea, he's been trained with this race in mind. He looked magnificent in the paddock. Ben Pauling has had a brilliant season. This would cap it. It really would.
Look out for the orange colours. Easy to spot as always. Noseband. Bailey and Nichols again. Tom Bellamy again. Couldn't, could they? You can just see in the nosebands lining up. They want to go quick here as we approach post time. Everyone's got to play ball here on the big stage and get these races away first time.
If you're on the outside there, Ed, you see, you're at a massive disadvantage. If you're not going quick enough ones on the inside, you'll get stuck behind. So you can see why. Don't you agree with KP?
Yeah, look, it's not the ideal place to be starting full stop. No. Look, you wonder would they be better off more out in the track in a straight line and turning in that way. I'm not sure.
But BHA will review it, as we said earlier. Look at the outside now, Richard.
Yeah, they're still just about in check. They're not anymore, though. And, no, not going to go. Yeah, look, I think that's the one thing to learn from. It's easy now with the dice cast. I think these starts, you could extend the straight course into the helicopter park. You could move the first fence hurdle on this central part of the race course and just give a little bit more room out there. It was round the bend. They take them so far back, as you said, those on the inside and the outside, they're covering different distances of ground, so they're going different speeds. They need to, just to stay in the same position. So here we go again.
Yeah, look, a lot of the jockeys now, I think they're getting frustrated because I think they feel that you can hear Sophie often just telling all the jockeys just to come back, take their time. Look, the tape's not even up, and these guys are already on it. They're ready to go.
Their flag start, I think they decided just to let them go. The one that was inconvenienced was Stenson. Also, Jordan's Cross as well was inconvenienced at the start there as they step over the first. Slade Steele made a slight mistake. Jordan's Cross is definitely in poor position. Stenson's very lit up now as we head towards the second. Slade Steele, Meet Me by the Sea, and Gold Dancer are front rank with King Alexander. Kiss Will is also handy with Wingmen. Regent Stroll is taking a wider course at the moment. He's in about 7th place, just ahead on the inside, the Bluesman. Moon Rockets in mid-division with Ben Solo, and wider out is Dr. Eggman as they take the third. Jordan's Cross quite well back, but is making a couple of places on the outside of Intense Approach, who races just worse than midfield as well. Stensel's taking a keen hold. Right at the back, Cadeur Sans Frais, and also 2/3 of the way back through the field is Where's My Jet. So they're making the swinging turn now, chance just to slow it down, although Gold Dancer on the outside continues to tank along with Meet Me by the Sea and Slade Steele. Regent Stroll and Wingmen are the next two with Kiss Will as they turn. King Alexander is towards the inside in the blue and white check colours, just ahead of Ben Solo and Jordan's Cross, who, having been last leaving the start, has made progress into midfield. Western Knight racing on the outside of Where's My Jet. Then towards the outside, Moon Rocket Intense Approach. Very keen indeed is Dr. Eggman as they reach the next fence, which was jumped well by Gold Dancer. And a bad mistake right at the back of the field. And near the unseating was Old Man Dingle. It was a good sit by Ricky Doyle, but it cost him positions as Gold Dancer makes the way up the straight. So it's Gold Dancer, Meet Me by the Sea with the white cap Slade Steele towards the inside. King Alexander, Kiss Will, Wingmen and Regent Stroll making up the second wave with Ben Solo, Jordan's Cross. Then towards the inside, the Graysman of Western Knight. Stensel's carting his way in through into midfield. The other keen one was Dr. Eggman. Moon Rocket has lost the position slightly in the orange colours. Cadeur Sans Frais, and after that mistake, Old Man Dingle is towards the back of the pack. But this field is only covered by around about 10 to 12 lengths, so the Fizzers slightly got out of their step up front. As Gold Dancer tries to get a breather in with Slade Steele between the pair as they turn away. Meet Me by the Sea. So a little bit of a left-hand turn before we reach the plain one, and then a water jump, and out in the lead it's Gold Dancer. How do we think the pace is?
I thought they'd go quicker, if I'm really honest with you, Richie. You can see Meet Me by the Sea's pretty keen. Slade Steele's got a good pitch there. Regent Stroll's got plenty of room. Stencil, though, AP, very keen.
Yeah, he was very keen. He got left a little bit at the start, but they look like they're going steady enough. And Slade Steele is jumping better than I thought, even though he's a little bit slow there.
On the inside, just relinquishing a share of the lead, but still with Meet Me by the Sea, Gold Dancer. Regent Stroll on the outside has settled okay. Wingman just behind the leaders. That's a fair enough picture. They take the quarter jump for the solitary time. King Alexander, then Kisswill with Jordan's Cross and Ben Solo. Western Knight comes next on the outside of the Grays man. Second half of the field included Intense Approach and Stencil as we reach an open ditch, which Wingman didn't take great bad mistake by Intense Approach back in the field. Stencil still towards the back with Cadus on Prey. Moon Rocket is losing touch rapidly. Another play one before the last ditch. And out in the lead, Meet Me by the Sea's got into a good rhythm. Continues to dispute the lead with Gold Dancer. Then Slade Steel. Regent Stroll for the first time, just nudged along. Wingman's Red Cap, King Alexander, Kisswill. Then Jordan's Cross and Ben Solo on the outside as they approach the final open ditch. 6 from the finish. They were led over it by Meet Me by the Sea. Has the lead from in second, Gold Dancer. Then Slade Steel. Those three have held those positions just about throughout. Wingman and Regent Stroll, the next two from Jordan's Cross. A reminder, didn't get a good start, but has made the way through the field on the outside of King Alexander. Then Kisswill towards the inside. The Bluesman tries to make a bit of ground. I think Moon Rocket may well have pulled up just before there. Old Man Dingle, after that error, has got through into mid-division with Ben Solo, Western Knight behind those and trying to make some ground. Where's My Jet? A big lead by Gold Dancer on the outside. Had to stretch for it. Got to the other side. Meet Me by the Sea with Wingman, Regent Stroll. Slade Steel now in fifth. Kisswill comes next. King Alexander, Old Man Dingle. Where's My Jet? The outside Jordan's Cross is being ridden as they run down towards the third last. Meet Me by the Sea, Gold Dancer, Regent Stroll and Wingman will be the first to rise. Over in fifth place, Kisswill towards the outside. Then King Alexander trying to get on terms as they continue to make the turn. And out in the lead, it is still Gold Dancer on the outside of Meet Me by the Sea, Regent Stroll. Wingman is in fourth, Kisswill and King Alexander as they fan out towards the second last. Right hand side, Meet Me by the Sea. Then Gold Dancer, Wingman under pressure with Regent Stroll, King Alexander and Kisswill. Second last, Meet Me by the Sea and Gold Dancer from Regent Stroll. Wingman's into the bottom of it. Meet Me by the Sea and Gold Dancer. Their private battle at the moment for the Jack Richards. Regent Stroll is third, down towards the last. Meet Me by the Sea and Gold Dancer. And Meet Me by the Sea is away from the last. Better. Meet Me by the Sea by 2 lengths from in second, Gold Dancer, who's run a mighty race but has now given his all. Regent Stroll in third from King Alexander. And Meet Me by the Sea for Ben Jones and Ben Pauling in the McManus suits. Saw off Gold Dancer in their private battle. What a spin Sean Cleary Farrell had. Regent Stroll, King Alexander. Behind those was Kisswill, Slade Steel. Then the Greys, Blues man. Behind those, Jordan's Cross, whose chance was compromised at the start. Stencil and Wingman. Meet Me by the Sea, a Gold Dancer had that battle. It lasted until just after the last, when Meet Me by the Sea began to get the upper hand, and by the line the distance had grown to 6 or 7 lengths. But what a spin young Sean Cleary Farrell had on Gold Dancer. What a ride he gave him. Regent Stroll was settled perfectly okay, has kept on for an honourable third. They finished well behind the next. King Alexander was fourth. If you get extra places, Kisswill will be number 5. Ben Jones, Ben Pauling, Meet Me by the Sea. In a race that hardly ebbed and flowed, was well in command come the line.
A plan comes off for Ben Pauling, who has the jukebox man in the big one tomorrow, the Gold Cup. Luke Harvey on the opening show comes to the party. He's routed them.
Absolutely bolted up. He was never in any danger any time. He made a mistake at the second last, you can see, but he cantered through the race. He's obviously a high-class horse. He's been trained brilliantly for this day. Go down to last, he's gone long at the last, and this ground, although we're standing in, it's drizzling now, it still must be pretty good, because these horses, look at the way he's finishing out that race. He's a good horse, AP.
Nothing got into the race, Luke. They set off pretty quick down over the first 3 or 4 fences, but then they steadied up, and said the first 2 or 3, 4 were up there all the way.
I'll tell you what, that hollow bottom, they're going to be making a fortune. Ben Pauling's about a mile down the road. They'll be going loopy tonight.
Ben, Luke, it's not 5 o'clock yet. You've just got to hold off before you're allowed to go down there. But look, great for Ben, isn't it? Obviously a bit of a frustrating start to the week when he possibly felt as though he missed out on a winner on the opening race in the Supreme, but he's managed to make amends here, and he's given that horse a pretty perfect ride.
Ben, he has absolutely bolted up in what was an unbelievably competitive race.
It's just a dream come true. Right at the big stages, and any winner's good. I was growing up watching good jockeys riding these silks, and to ride a winner around Taunton on the Monday is a massive deal. But to ride Mr. McManus and the family a winner at the festival. Jeez, it doesn't get much better than that now.
You've come into this
Fair enough.
meeting with a huge amount of pressure, with the most fancied horses you ever will have had the opportunity to ride on the biggest stage. How important is to get one on the board?
Oh, it's massively important, but as well as I'm delighted for myself and the team, but I'm more happy in the fact I've given something back to Ben. I definitely wouldn't be who I am if it wasn't for his belief and everyone backed me behind the closed doors. So a massive shout out to Ben.
See, I get an each way.
That's what you're referring to. The biggest one.
Yeah, the one I'm probably most looking forward to going into this week. No, that's the sound of it. Thank you very much.
If you find this horse fancied it, you'll be delighted with the SP. Around a 6 and 13 to 2 chance this morning. He's got a 9 to 1. He was favourite. He did that win, didn't he? He did stop. I know he's putting this horse on. Johnny did it. We know he fancied it from the interview with Brian. Got down to a second at 25 to 1. Reached control ran well. The joint favourite. But if you manage all this cross, the other joint favourite, and he went to the start again in the loop. Sterling. So, okay.
Yeah, it's not a whale, and it just got squeezed up. You're going to get that in a big race. I mean, we need a little bit of conservative, but it's racing in lanes. Not your race riding, but everything else.
Well, he took up on turn. He just didn't have the early speed to lay up the turn on this city. We've lost this one winner who was had plenty of speed out of the gate from the quiet and then he comes down the street the whole way. And Joe was wanting to stay proud and keep rid of this horse up. I think travelling so well that the pace quickens up the hill. And he could manage to keep it in the top of taking his step on the break as well.
This has been a season where Ben Pauling has really led into the big league. There he is. He now has a 5th Cheltenham Festival win. Really well. He did. Our first few days on Friday as well, so that's big league.
And really important for a man like JP McManus.
And he's a huge supporter of the industry. His brain has changed for him, and when he comes up here, I think it means a lot to him.
Was this a horse you, in your heart, thought we've got the right chance in?
Yeah, I think he did. Always liked him.
Yeah, about that.
Heavy ground. Just can't go in it. And the ground is in his favourite place, so it's good to do that.
McManus today, but right now, tomorrow, it doesn't get much bigger than that.
Yeah, it doesn't. Far out.
You ready to jukebox?
Yeah, it is.
Well,
That Gold Cup day, 9 o'clock. The opening show. Luke Harvey took this off. The first two was back to banged in. Thanks for the rest of the year, doesn't it? And then we'll be live from 12:45. Yeah. Reception committee for the winner. Am I right to say that Ben Pauling's with the big guns now? He's in the big league. Well, look, this season.
Winners like a dud. Most Saturday, she said, it's hard to come here and win races. He's doing it on a regular basis. He's got the right tail test, he's got the right plastic yard, and he's got a system that he learned to dig in it, and it's working.
Holly Atkins is leading up the winner. I think that's Holly on the right. And that handicap by far different. 6 of the one by the break. Kevin Blake isn't here. It's 8 all.
That's Camilla Sharpwood on the left trains, who obviously travels the horses. Yeah, it's going to be, it means a lot. You can see what you'll be Ben get how pleased they are. It's all those good understanding players that need to handle
The second for KP, Sean Cleary Farrell came into the line. Yeah, late, I think Adam McGinnis was ill. Then the horse absolutely finished. Yeah, he did. And if you remember, he got the last time they asked this at the end of January. We've got to have a really good time with this. Do that away. Contact and try to get hard work on that. Really good ride. Second, reach the throw and run. second winner on day 3. Meet Me by the Sea, the 9-1 winner of the Jack Richards Novice Limited Handicap Chase. For the Ben, it's been calling at Ben George for having such a good season.
What you say, JP, is that because we hang on every one, and you know, you've had so many of these winners, but every one of them actually really does genuinely mean something. Gives you a great day. Final question, JP. Willie Mullins has told us Magdapar is a major doubt, and you were unhappy with the ground when you walked it this morning. The winner you just had just now likes fastest ground. Can you give us any update on Magdapar?
Well, I left it to Willie, and
he said you left it to you.
I don't think he was because I can overrule it. But I have to say I can do much, and I'm a bit after the moment that, you know, we're all together to my liking, and I walk the track every day, not that I'm good, and but they've done a great job in last week. I think they've done a good job. I've written it up the track, and there you go, and everybody would agree with me. And if you get rain, everything comes to go. I believe if we don't, there we are.
And you're still left with the horse you are in love with, John Paul.
Yeah, I'm in love with the ball, but he's a special place in my heart.
You go into that winners enclosure again, JP. Enjoy your winner. Thanks for chatting to us.
Well, it's currently drizzling. Will that be enough? I personally doubt it. We'll wait to see if Magdapar will run in the right air. Might have news when we come back. But it's JP winning again. A long-term plan comes off. Meet Me by the Sea winning with Ben Pauling.
It's Cheltenham, where racing's elites gather. All takes, a draw, thrills, and
Free dropping that.
each day of the festival. William Hill are giving you 2 epic boosts. Available each day at 8 AM. In shop and on air. This is the Cheltenham Festival. New Hill.
balloons.
Sign up securely. Like those three beds.
Daniel!
Massive long shot. Takes the Irish
It is your chance to win this prize bundle as part of the ITV7 Gold Cup sweepstake competition, worth £50,000. All this could be yours.
So for your chance to win, simply download the ITV7 app or go to itv.com/ITV7 and enter the competition to be drawn a horse at random. And if your horse wins the Gold Cup, you'll be entered into the draw for a chance to win those prizes. Entries are free, you must be 18 or over. You can only enter once. Entries close at the start of the Gold Cup on Friday the 13th of March. 76 people are left in the ITV7 going for £250,000. After Ben Jones won for the third time at the Cheltenham Festival, this time on Pink Pink by the Sea. The emphatic win, Ruby, needs to be on the pace again.
It's looking at the way in, and obviously the first two all the way got on the pace there, and it's so straight again. But first starts this time, number two, expensive one. You can see it going down sort of the stance, the more straight, the more kiss, but they slowed it down reasonably early. Both Ben Jones and Sean Fury Farrell, they were controlling the race when they kept slowing it down, and Ben has not really found that we did too soon. Gold Dancer absolutely blew four class and beat Anthony by the sea within the 15. Ben Quinn got off the train, crosses the road, and then he gets to the slab. That's crucial, not going too soon here. Sent him to the second last fence. Doesn't mean on a good strike, but he never hauled it back in. He kept going forward. I get him over it or he get him through it. Was the one who got through it, more so than over it, and then got a great jump at the last. The time I think it's the momentum that he feels like he has against Gold Dancer and landing here at the last fence. Watch the gap over, consider the land. Gold Dancer slightly pegs. Watch that distance just go. That's it punching away from the last fence. A bit like Cargate in the arc, but it's one in his favour.
JJ Slevin was on Kiswell, not a bad run in the circumstances.
Not a good run, got up and Labrador Republic.
Thank you. Danny Mullins was on King Alexander. What about that effort?
Great run, yeah. First run the handicap. Bit of experience, might be a big future for him.
Thank you. Well, Sam was on Jordan's Cross. What did you make of the whole experience, especially the start?
Interesting.
Harry Cobden on Regent Stroll. He seems to have run very well. What did you think?
Yeah, delighted with him. Maybe 3 miles, but we weren't good enough today, but delighted with him.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Darrow O'Keefe was on Slade Steel. He travelled quite nicely down on the inside for you.
Yeah, ran well. Just probably, we were mixing between trips, but I'd say on that kind of ground we'd be hoping to go back up and trip with him.
Thank you. What a fine run from Gold Dancer.
He was super. Look, he really enjoyed that ground today. Is what he wants. But I couldn't have asked for more. He ran a great race.
Thank you. Another presentation of the Jack Richardson Southern team. The JP McManus team. Johnny Fernandez on the board here, away on the left. Ted Paul in the trainer on the right. Good pens. And the brilliant start to the season. At times, the quicker you get, I think it might even be inside standard. I think the chance that back to pile running are lessening all the time. I love the way they recognise the grooms here at Cheltenham. Nice touch responses too, and Nori McManus away on the left there, as AP said yesterday. Great to see her in Cheltenham and enjoying it. Out to Ollie.
Well, Cheltenham brings all the famous faces to it, and this man in particular has a very special reason for being here on this day, because Jimmy Nesbitt, world's famous actor, star of stage and screen, is also a Brian Eyre winning owner with Riverside Theatre back in 2012. It must bring back so many memories coming back here on this day.
Honestly, it does. And I can't exaggerate it enough, because I didn't think it would, but then I arrived today, and it's, you know, it still faces in the album of my memory, 2012, Riverside, when he should never have won that race.
Oh, unbelievable ride, wasn't it?
You know, I remember Barry that night saying he was about to pull him up, and he just felt the horse go, I might have a crack at this, and then he won the race, and it was, I always remember a guy called Mike Dillon. You'll know Mike, who used to work hugely in racing. And I remember seeing him as he went down to the winners, and I could just catch his eye, and he looked across him and he went, a day from the gods to me.
Unreal, it really was. How did you get involved in Riverside Theatre?
I owned it. Jimmy Nesbitt Partnership owned it, but it was myself, Ian Axe, Brian Stewart Brown, great Brian Stewart Brown, who had a couple of winners here before, I think, Large Action. And I met him at a charity thing in about 2006, and we just got chatting. We thought, well, we got a horse, and we got a horse, and we went to Nicky, and Nicky was very persuasive. And all of a sudden, he came theatre, and I did my first job at the Riverside Theatre in Coleraine, and it seemed to make sense about the art. And then we had a horse who was going on for Dodger, and it was an extraordinary day. I'll never forget it. And also, people talk so much about racing being in trouble, and I know it is. But on days like that and days like today, you can't help but think it is the collision of people from all walks of life, all ages, all classes, coming together to celebrate a man getting on a horse or a woman getting on a horse, and that collision and creating memories.
Magic as well, which is what Cheltenham does, as it created for you back in 2012.
Yeah.
Now you want to have a fun day today, I'm sure.
I am. I've been here for a couple of days. I'm at an age now where I really have to leave. But I'm with Paddy Power today, and they're looking after me, and it's great. But I just love it because, you know, the weather's, no one would come out in this weather unless there was a reason to, and this is a reason to.
Absolutely. Well, lovely to see you as always, and have a great day.
Thanks, Ollie.
Good memories for Jimmy. Now, if you were with us yesterday, or read the papers overnight, you'll know about that disagreement between two jockeys yesterday, and I think Matt is with them both.
It's a lovely moment here. Declan Quealy and Nico de Montfort are together, reunited, shake of the hands, and hopefully everything that happened yesterday night can be put to bed.
All is forgiven, and best luck to Econ in the future.
Nico, it's a tough game. People are always going to get upset from time to time, but important to move on from this.
Very much so, and I appreciate Declan, and you know, wish him the best, and big thanks to Davey Russell for sorting it out.
Lads, quality and trade all. Let the races do the talking for now. Well done.
Full marks to them both. Wow, that man on the left needs a winner. One who came to Gordon's rescue last year. Can she do it again? We're about to find out.
Excuse me, mate. Mind if you get a quick pic?
Yeah, of course, right, yeah.
This is his turn. Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
Imagine winning the Euro Million £40 million jackpot. I could ride in at 30. Unlucky, kiss my private yacht. And the yachts of the other 13 guaranteed UK millionaires. Ride in at 30 will be lucky for some. Euro Million. National Lottery.
Stop overthinking a wrench of difficulties. Treat it. See how it's together onto a 36 hour window to help take pressure off, and enjoy sex when you want to. No one
to Hanks for his spreadsheet. He doesn't sell
Ooh,
them. He
spreadsheets.
doesn't sell any tons of sliced. When business slowed, he
Fuck
decided
the
to
fuck.
bring back the $1 slice. He just asked Copilot in Excel. That'll make it work. Suddenly, Hank says, you gotta try this place kind of thing. Hank makes the pizza. Copilot handles the spreadsheets.
Kabinabula! Ula! Hey, bro, I got fun. That's what they did. No. They get. Yeah. We can get fucked.
You like it?
I do, yeah, I do. I wait.
Well, you're not going to be clearing out your afternoon.
No, that is a positive. Yeah, I'll admit, I'll admit that I will be a benefit. It's a bit weird that I don't have to fucking pay for it. I've already paid for it, but man, £7. Oh man.
I won't be driving till you get a new car at this point.
But yeah, probably just. I'll probably just keep beating it for giving shit around. £10,000. I get it, keep it going for
If you're not buying a brand new one, you forget. Or you keep it going for a certain amount of miles.
Experience in this lot. So good the last couple of days to read that the crowds were up. And what Guide Lavender's done is made sure people who do come have a great experience. There's extra viewing out the front, all sorts of nice touches. Hopefully that pattern would have continued today as we continued and then go up a gear with Richard.
Yeah, this is the race that's probably undergone the main change in the festival programme this year, because it's the Close Brothers Mares, traditionally of course run on day one, when it was in direct opposition to the champion hurdle, and it was run on the old course. It's run over 2.5 miles, and the new course, the stiffer of the two, means it is more of a test of stamina, and as a result it just widens that differential between the 2 mile and the staying race. Lossiemouth of course won it last year, went to the champion hurdle this year. The two that chase Lossiemouth home, however, are amongst the field of 7. For this Close Brothers Mares hurdle, it's headed by number 1, Dream On Baby, could make the pace, Donna Myler. 2 is Feet of a Dancer, finished 4th in the Thames last year. She had a good season, Sean O'Keefe. Jade de Grugy was second to Lossiemouth 12 months ago. She is effectively her replacement here, having put her chasing career on hold, come back over hurdles here for Paul Townend. 4 is Jatara, James Bowen. 5 is Sunset Marquesa, Brendan Powell. 6 Thor's, it was 3rd last year, take no chances with the Skeltons. And 7, Woodhoo, for Jack Kennedy and Thornton Elliott, bidding to turn the week around. A reminder, of course, Woodhoo was the solitary winner for them in the very last race of last year's festival.
Hunters leaders Woodhoo to win. It took Hunters out of jail last year, and Gordon Elliott looking for his first festival winner of 2026. Woodhoo at 11 to 10 on favourite. Will we get even money? Not at the moment with Dragon Bet. 2 to 1 Jade de Grugy from 5 to 2 second in the race last year. Feet of a Dancer, beautifully named. The Wexford Bear for Paul Nolan 8 to 1. Take no chances 14 to 1. Fremont Baby 33 to 1 along with Jatara, and Sunset Marquesa is 100 to 1. If you just joined us, JP McManus not taking any chance with Factor 5, not yet a separate runner on the Ryanair, taking no chances. But Voodoo is now evens.
So welcome to the paddock for the mares. No Lossiemouth, and that gives other girls time to shine. And this girl, Jade de Grugy, for Willie Mullins, has been in the shadow of Lossiemouth. Last year she was second in the race. She's a funny little nose. She's like almost apologetic as she walks around here, but can today, she, in the colours of honeysuckle, get a deserved victory. But this is the one that you want to see. This is Woodoo. Come on, Gordon Elliott. Honestly, he's fired so many shots. They've been hitting the crossbar. This is the one he's been talking about all the Cheltenham preview nights. You know, she won the Martin Pike last year. She's only been beaten once over hurdles. When you look at her, isn't she absolutely fantastic? And Holly Pepper and all the team of Gordon Elliott's need a real big pat on the back, because these horses have been turned out immaculately. Give up with him.
Well, last year's festival, Woodoo was the horse that gave Gordon Elliott a long way to winner. You need a winner? Is she the one to do it for you?
Look, she's in good form. Look, it's not gimmick, you know. Katie Bougie obviously is a very good mare. Paul Owen is definitely putting left behind us. 11% is pure in the race, but she's in good form now.
You always answer this question, honestly, but so I'll ask it to you. 2 days have gone so far, haven't gone your way, it's been well documented. Does that sit at the back of your mind, or do you just crack on doing what you've got to do?
And it's of course it sits in your head. Listen, all we can do is keep the process the way it is, you know, don't change anything. I mean, look, they're running well with 3 seconds. Of course, we need a winner. You know, with second in Limerick today and a winner, but it's just not balanced up. But we'll keep our head up and keep going. Look for sport.
Best of luck. Yes, thanks so much. Has just had the winner of 2:14 at Limerick. Bruce the Gordon Elliott. I'm not sure how heartfelt it looked to me.
It was the right thing to do. Exactly. It was the right thing to do. It's fair play to both.
Well said. Now, Ruby, in this race, can she do it again for Gordon Elliott? Surely one who's right solid.
I think she is the key reason for this race. It was Leopard's Town at Christmas time. You had 3-month baby down the inside, Speed of a Dancer in the middle, and Woodoo on the outside. But look, this is a similar distance in today's race, and Woodoo is a very, very good move. She's very straightforward. Speed of a Dancer, on the other hand, she's just there, and she maybe this race moved with enough course to suit her. Sean O'Keefe was keen to press on early with her on this occasion, and the track went suit her. But Woodoo won't bandages behind on this occasion, which is very unlike her this afternoon. You can see her in the paddock division. Alice was looking at her. She had no bandages on. She had a cut on her hind leg when she ran at Leopard's Town, and the bandages were on to cover it. And the bandage came unraveled halfway down the back straight, and you can be sure that started to move the was rubbing on the cut, because she wasn't as impressive on this occasion as she can be. She got to Field of a Dancer when she had to bat the field, and she'd been very good at Ascot prior to this. Last season she made lossy about Boa entry when she won the entry hurdles, but obviously she won the Martin Pike. But she did what good horses do on this occasion. That's really even when they're not at their best. She sets the standard, she looks rock solid. I'm not sure how many times I've said that this week. But I'm not opposed to put it.
There she is heading the bandages. Yeah, the oranges take no chances. Number 3 is Jade de Grugy. Well, he's only won this race 11 times. Jatara in the big black scar in the middle. Summer in blue. On a high after Mimi by the Sea. You're going to take on what will be with her. I'm going to take her on. Look, she's been a wonderful mare, but I think she's short enough in the market. I like Peter the Dancer. She should have probably won the 10th last year. Had no luck in running. She was entered in just about everything here this meeting. I was at Doncaster when she won last time. I think she looks a better mare this year. She stays really well, and there's a lot of pace on it. So, yeah, what price do you get me by the sea? 12-1 preview on it. Some sort of, you never back us, do you? Well, back this one, I'll have 50 quid with you. Where's the money going in the ring? Right. This is fascinating. Now we have Paul Furman and John Lee, the lead behind Fitz Smith. They paid 325,000 for this pitch. Every other bookmaker is on, and Furman is offering even money. I want these good money. We're just gone again. It's like the stock exchange. It's like the Wall Street down here. Even money gone, now all done again. I'm here in the ring run. Spike's here. He was just chatting to David Casey. You'll be surprised to hear he was chatting in very good form after yesterday. It certainly won't be a short conversation. I can guarantee you that. I can drag it.
I think it's hard to oppose our favourite here. She's just full. But the perfect race. The only defeat came by loss amount. And I mean, watching that replay back with those bandages, and she's so lucky there because, you know, the smallest thing, stand on it or trip over on them pulling up, could go massively wrong. But luckily she's absolutely fine. Bandages aren't on today, so no issue with that. But she gets perfectly, doesn't she? She sometimes hits a flat spot and you think, well, maybe it's not today, but then she always stays on well.
And as Ruby says, she keeps winning. That's a big thing. You know, she got beaten by Lassie Martin. So on for the Close Brothers Mares hurdle. Jatara is one of the first to go forward in company with 3-1.
Well.
First on in. What who in the blue colours towards the outside, fast lead by Take No Chances. Slightly awkward landing by Jane de Grugy, however, whose rider briefly lost an iron there over the first, drops her back to about 4th or 5th place as they take second. Peter Bedancer, and last of all is Sunset Marquesa. So now we have this long swinging left-hand turn, and a bit of pressure being applied to Dream On Baby by Jatara. What who sits in third, Take No Chances in fourth. Jane de Grugy, after that mishap over the first, is back in 5th place. Peter Bedancer with the big white faces on that one's outside. That's a couple of lengths back to Sunset Marquesa in the black and white.
Fucking going.
The leaders 2 by 2 make the turn. Out of the lead, Dream On Baby, the orange jacket of Jatara on the outside. Take No Chances alongside Watu. They race in 3rd and 4th. Jane de Grugy's partner is Peter Bedancer. And solo at the back for Sunset Marquesa as Dream On Baby reaches flight number 3. Jatara just picked up in front, however, on the left-hand side. So it's Jatara racing slightly wider, continuing to dispute the lead with Dream On Baby. Watu sits in 3rd, with Take No Chances a length back in 4th. Jane de Grugy is in 5th place with Peter Bedancer. Leaders continue their progress up the home straight, still over a furlong before they'll leave the ground again. The Jatara continues to press on here under James Byrne, placing the sideline Sam Ewing and ensuring this is going to be a reasonable test. Leads by 2 lengths. Dream On Baby, the main body of the field, with 3rd place Wad Who, Take No Chances, Jane de Grugy, Peter Bedancer and Sunset Marquesa. So Jatara takes them over flight number 5. Second Dream On Baby, Wad Who, Take No Chances, and then behind these Jane de Grugy, Peter Bedancer, and little change in the play. Sunset Marquesa last of the 7 as they turn away. Jatara, beat by a length from in 2nd place Dream On Baby, Watu, close enough touch in 3rd. Take No Chances is in 4th place, just ahead of Jane de Grugy, then Peter Bedancer and Sunset Marquesa. They're preparing to turn left-handed, and they'll make their way towards the flights that come thick and fast on this new course, and 3 of them down the side. Jatara leading by a length, Dream On Baby in 2nd, Take No Chances and Watu. 2 lengths back to Jane de Grugy. Then Sunset Marquesa is taking slightly closer order here as Jatara leads them to the next flight of hurdles. So Jatara, who's crossed over to the rails having raced wide early, puts the brakes on slightly. Take No Chances nearly jumped into the back of her. So Jatara, Dream On Baby, Watu, Take No Chances. Jane de Grugy in the pale blue. Then just take them over this flight and then take a view. Jatara didn't stand off that. Oh, no, back Sunset Marquesa has gone. Sunset Marquesa stretched for it. She is the outsider. She's out of the race. And we're racing towards the 4th last. Dream On Baby from Jatara. Another fast leap by Take No Chances. Watu on the outside. No one really yet making their move, Luke.
Some sloppy jumpings, particularly from Jatara. Jane de Grugy made a mistake early on. It's jumping best now. Watu in the perfect posse.
Perfect posse. Keeping it pretty simple, Jack Kennedy. Yeah, Jane de Grugy just raced a little bit in Paul Townend's hands, but yeah, Watu, great position.
So 3rd last, but still a long way from home. Jatara, Dream On Baby, Take No Chances. Didn't see a stride there and lands a little bit awkwardly. And Watu immediately takes 3 lengths out of her. And that's a rare mistake by her. Puts her on the back foot side with Peter Bedancer and Jane de Grugy. So they're making the turn. And Jatara is company with Dream On Baby.
Move it.
3rd, Take No Chances asked to close that gap.
Around the fucking field when you're 4 miles away.
Jane de Grugy as they spin downhill. So Jatara it is who has the lead. Dream On Baby in 2nd, Watu in 3rd. Take No Chances in 4th place. The pace is beginning to lift. Peter Bedancer and Jane de Grugy, and they're on the descent towards the 2nd last. Jatara racing on the inside of Dream On Baby. Then Watu. Take No Chances with Peter Bedancer towards the outside, and then Jane de Grugy as they head towards the 2nd last by the hurdles. Jatara still out in the lead from Dream On Baby. Then Watu. Take No Chances on the inside. Peter Bedancer and Jane de Grugy as they all begin to bunch up behind the leaders. Jatara with Dream On Baby, Take No Chances, is taking a brave route up the inside as Watu is poised. Then behind these is Jane de Grugy as they head back towards the final flight of hurdles. It's Watu who has the lead. Dream On Baby, Jane de Grugy and Peter Bedancer are making their efforts towards the outside, but Watu it is who now begins to assert. Watu heading towards the last. Jane de Grugy, Peter Bedancer, and Take No Chances at the final flight of hurdles. It is Watu who's over in the lead. Watu by a length and a half from Jane de Grugy in 2nd. Peter Bedancer, Take No Chances, can't go on. Watu out in front, leading
leading by a length. Coming on the far side, Jane de Brugy. Who digs in and wants press. Does what she does so well. She pulls her clear again. 10 out of 11. And this the mare's hurdle. Who again gets Gordon Elliott's festival up and running. This time halfway through day 3 rather than the finale on day 4. Jane de Brugy second again. Bit of a dancer. Take no chances in 4th place. Who successful for Jack Kennedy and Gordon Elliott, and a fluent success for her. She was briefly pressed by Jane de Brugy, who did well to get over a mistake at the first. She pressed her at the run-in. She, however, once again has to play second fiddle. Last year it was to Lossiemouth. This time it is to Who, the winning machine for the Sundowners partnership.
Again, fucking piling back at last. Again, stolen. Fucking every time. Every fucking time.
Oh, she is phenomenal. She's been the hero of the hour, that is for absolute sure, and that will mean so much to Gordon Elliott, his team, and obviously to Jack Kennedy as well. But she's just so tough. At this stage, you can see she's being stalked by Jade de Brugy, and you're worried that she might not have enough left in the tank. And when Jack asks her to quicken up to the last, she does so, jumps it nicely, flicks through the top. But then I thought, is she going to get done by Jade de Brugy, who starts to run on? But you never doubt Wadu. She always fights more. She's so tough.
She's so easy to love. And you remember last year after the Martin Pike, the last race of the entire meeting, Gordon Elliott got on the board and he was very, very emotional. Plenty of tears. Paul Nolan there was first to congratulate him. Jack Kennedy's all smiles. Well, she must mean a lot to him.
Yeah, he'll be pretty happy he got to ride her as well, because she's pretty simple. She made a little mistake at the second last, but she came back in the bridle again. She just races on and off the bridle, but when you give her a squeeze, away she goes.
Oh, Jack, she's a good girl, isn't she, Jack? She's a good girl, isn't she?
Well done, Holly. She's some mare. It's been a frustrating couple of days. But when you're waiting on a mare like this, you know you have a shot at a real proper shot at getting on the board. So brilliant, delighted.
She looks like she makes it very simple for you. She's got such a wonderful brain and a great cruising speed.
Yeah, she can hit a little flat spot, which she did in Leopardstown the last day, but she was better coming here. But she hit that bit of a flat spot and I kind of got after her and I ended up there way too soon on her. It was a long way up the straight, but she's so honest. She probably got me out of the hole anyway, yeah.
You're such an integral part of Gordon Elliott's team, and this meeting means so much to all of you. When you've had 2 days where you've been hitting the crossbar, this must mean all the more.
Exactly, yeah. Thankfully, well, I had no winner here last year, but thankfully for Gordon and all the team, they haven't had to wait so long this year. So massive thanks to all them for all the work they put in. Yeah, I couldn't do it.
Well done.
Thanks.
Well, it may be drizzling, but the sun is out for the Sundowners. Well done, team. Are we happy? Well, she is so gutsy, isn't she? She just loves winning a race.
Yeah, she's just an incredible will to win. You know, 10 out of 11 races only beaten by the great Lossiemouth. So, you know, I stood here with you in Doncaster 2 years ago and we were talking about how tough she is. And yeah, she's tough. Yeah, delighted. Yeah.
And we've always loved her. We loved her when she won an Ascot earlier on. I mean, in some ways, she was a little bit of a miracle. When you got her to Michaelstown, you never really thought this was going to be coming your way.
Well, that's where Ted Durkin comes in. So he helped.
Ted, come over here, Ted. Come on. Classic winning jockey, Ted Durkin.
This is the man who made it all happen. So, yeah, Ted was a great eye for a horse, obviously. Recommended a horse from Sir Michael Stout. And look, we bought her hoping she might win a little race somewhere in Ireland. And look where we are today. So, yeah.
This is the stuff of dreams, isn't it?
No, absolutely. And, you know, the owners are in, the owners, they're in all the right reasons and they absolutely like loving it. She's been an absolute pleasure, hasn't she? You know, everyone she can handle, you know, it's so well. So look, it's unbelievable for everyone involved.
And yeah, we'd like to pay tribute to Gordon, Holly, Jack who rode her and all the staff at College Road have been
you know, they've done a marvellous job with her. Yeah. I think there'll be a big smile on Gordon's face when we find him. Yeah. Very well done.
Well, hopefully he won't be crying this year.
No. Well, he's a bit soft, really, but very well done.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. He might be. It's Holly Petwood on the far side, who rides him every day. This was the one worry, AP, you referred to, 2 out.
Yeah, Jack gave a little squeeze and she put down and she just was a bit. She said, I'll leave it to me, Jack, I'll sort that out. You just sit up there. You just sit up there, Jack, and leave it to me and give me a little squeeze up the straight. She went away there from the back of the last. I suppose Jack had to commit because he was in the position he was in. And Jade DeGrudy, she got a little bit closer to him, but she was never getting past him.
She's quite free, Jade DeGrudy. She's done very well to get that close.
She did. She made that mistake at the first, and she was in Paul Townend's hands all the way. In fairness to him, he gave her a chance to relax and get back into it and have one go at Wadu, but Wadu was always just finding a little bit too much.
Jack Kennedy's celebration is an interesting one. Try and work out what that was.
Relief, I'd say. Relief.
We've got some good mares around at the minute. There'll be speculation. Could she give Lost Amount the race? Here's the winning owners, the Sundowners partnership. She's now on 10 of her 11 starts. There's just something. Obviously, you need natural ability. You need to be a physical specimen. But she's just got that winner. That sort of I don't know. She's got something in her mind that makes it so strong, isn't it? You've got to have that. You've got to be tough. And she's just very special.
Yeah, Lossiemouth and Wadu met at Aintree last year, didn't they? Lossiemouth obviously came out on top that day. Could we get a rematch, do you think? Obviously, champion hurdle winner, now our mares winner as well. Maybe they could meet again.
We could do it. The programme's working. These mares, most definitely. What she does, Ed, is play a lot of really, really good horses. She saves a little bit for herself. She's always minding herself. She's always looking after herself. I often say, like, the likes of John Man, I always say about how, they keep a little bit and they're always there, and that's why she keeps performing day in, day out.
And Holly there deserves enormous credit. Holly Petwood, she'll be the absolute apple of her eye, I can guarantee. Rides her every day. She's so lovable.
I actually loved at the top of the hill Jack's shout out to all the staff as well. You actually go onto Gordon Elliott's Instagram, they do a really great clip of the travelling staff getting all the kit ready, travelling over, seeing all the behind the scenes operation, because it takes a massive team effort to get all of the horses over here, and obviously it is headed up by trainer Gordon Elliott, who's been waiting a while for this, but finally his hero saved him once again.
I will speak to Gordon Elliott in a second, but let's let him enjoy this moment and walk in with his mare. 2 days of real frustration for Gordon, Romeo Coulon and others, but now he can punch the air, now he can celebrate. High fives for the Sundowners, 8 of them in the partnership. Ian Murphy heads them up. Here she comes, the winner of the Close Brothers Mares Hurdle, putting her trainer on the board again at the festival. Claude Hu. Ruby said last time we were here about Jack Kennedy and his mental strength after everything he's gone through, the numerous times he's broken his leg. Nice to see him smiling back at all his chest.
Just got a moment with him, and I actually think, believe it or not, at his age, I actually think that the more this happens, the more he gets them, the more he gets it. Some people just don't appreciate that. It's hard to say, you have to break down there, but actually, that many times, he used to be. It was like,
as much as they say, well, Thomas and Gordon, this is Gordon Elliott, but they don't like to cheer from the crowd. They know what he's been through for the last couple of days. They gave him a big roll there. Sorry, Nick, you didn't say much out. When you're on the sidelines like that, you're watching other people ride your horses, your confidence goes as much as anything. And to come back and try and do what he's done, he doesn't get flustered in the big races. That's the key. So I know we're saying you missed that danger and that pain. You're often talking about it, but still mental fortitude. So people remember some people the conduct that Jack Kennedy is able to call for being alone. And he's won here. For many, one of the factors of the week. Or two as well, both brothers there. She went up at 5 for 6. James Bruty. Well, that's absolute stuff. Those races won't mind too much Ruby coming second.
No, this is AP you're in. AP, how many times you break your leg? I only broke my leg once, but I was thinking that. I was thinking, how many times you spent 4 months in the cycle?
No, the longest I had was like 2 months and it broke.
Yeah, each spent 4 months in the cycle, 6 nights. The mental torture. And yeah, basically it's as much as the physical torture. And that's what I marvel about him, is incredible. Now this race was nearly over at the first for Jade de Grugy. Down to the first she goes. Clatters into Woodoo in mid-air, and Paul Townend pulls himself back on a great course trying to get himself back from there. But as AP was saying, Jack was sitting at the top of the hill trying to push, but Paul Townend was in no rush to follow. He knew Woodoo was going to wait, and he's followed Jack all the way down the hill. Now Jack is starting to glance here. He glances 2 or 3 times up at the big screen, wondering where Paul is, because he knows he has the ones beside him covered, and then he has to commit. And when he commits, Paul has to follow, and Woodoo then just starts to quicken the length and away. She has a little look at the last, but Paul still hasn't gotten down into the saddle. He's waiting to have one crack at the back of the last hurdle, but he just can't get to her. As AP said, she's so reliable, so consistent, and Jack grabs a hold of her. She goes, his rein slips a little bit, and he has to change his hand. But when he gets a fresh hold to her here again, and Jade de Grugy comes, she goes again. She's a very good mare, a very consistent mare. I don't know making if there'll be a rematch, because at the moment, Gordon Elliott leads Willie Mullins by almost half a minute in the Irish Trainers' Championship. And both of those mares could have punched them.
Yeah, Aintree might suffer because of that, you are right. Jack Kennedy, there he is. He has delivered for Gordon Elliott. We'll speak to Gordon in a few minutes' time. She was his heroine last year, she's done it again. And next we see another hero from 12 months ago. He was out this morning. Can Bob Ollinger do it again? Bob Ollinger is pulling clear in the Valley War. Rachel Blackburn, Emily Robbie are in the Cheltenham. Weird conclusion again.
There'll be plenty of big days in the next week.
Gallop Anderson comes towards the final base and really stays 2 minutes right and comes down. Bob Ollinger ridden out. Remains unbeaten.
Potential is sky high.
It's Bob Ollinger, accelerating away, the winner of the 2021 Bannermore, the 2022 Diamond, is the 2024 winner of the Real Kill for Rachel Blackmore. Bob Ollinger on the outside trying to launch a challenge at T2, and it's Bob Ollinger rolling back the years, and Bob Ollinger is 3 out of 3 at the festival.
He's the third child. Him in this place. It's just magical.
Paddy Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV.
Slide into your slick new William Hill Vegas app. Easier to find the games you love and ones you will love. More chances to win with jackpot drop available across more of your favourite games. 10 free spins on a new game every month for everyone. Effortless, more personalised, more rewarding. Download the new app. William Hill, Vegas, as you should be.
My name is Sherlock Holmes. I've always been more of a thinker than a fighter. I'm curious why I'm being set up for murder. I hope to solve this together.
Yeah.
At the first sign of discomfort, Pepto-Bismol knows soothes your stomach. Pepto-Bismol. It does more than you think.
especially for a family camping holiday incoming. Prepare for tough stains.
And smell.
This one's going to take forever.
I've seen these stains.
This is a job managed over.
Oh, that's managed, yeah.
Impressive, right? It turns into quick washing to the cooking. Vanishes with the accelerator to multiple stains with detergent.
So fast. Satisfaction.
That's why we call it a quick wash on, clean, just vanish and get stains.
I understand it. It's fast. Wow. Just got better. Man, just got better. Fast. Just got better. Press out last week, this detergent sweat even in 15 minutes. On first ever detergent designed shortest cycle. Better on odor, better on fragrance. First one wash. Fast. Just got better.
Plus, it's good to sell in at a really good price. It's this easy to stop. Can't help but say this.
I do love massive long shots. The tasty Irish number. And saying, go on, you beauty!
Honey Power, proud sponsors of racing on ITV. Brilliant horse, big bucks.
Perfect.
Somewhere to go to match what he did. One who has 2 festival wins, Paul Nolan saying well done to Gordon Elliott. What a relief for him. Willie Mullins has just on this one kit, back to file, 70%, not to run. 70-30, he said. So, participation in the right air looks unlikely. Let's go to Gordon Elliott.
Like a shit. Stanno in Smetti una guerra.
How good she might be. It's hard to know because the baby for she doesn't want me back to home, but look, we're looking at her. Everyone's going to be hanging in there next year. We're going to be into that champion on it, stairs on it, we're taking the pounds of America. When the joint thing is going to happen, the only feeling is that they probably need to have a wedge from the top and everything. And she was a great time, I said to her. She was very connected to us as far as don't really make any difference to that.
You left it late last year. This now gives you a day and a half that you can go, wow, we've been there.
Exactly. Give it their best chance. Go to the law with second and the first. Go to 3 if we were on the policy. Look at the keep from the work. Down 3 seconds. I'm trying to put it percent number one.
Should that is drifting all day, but he's on his highest ever mark. Is he alright where he wants to?
Serious form. You know, obviously the ground not being the test is the ideal. But I got my house to for him. I'm the winner in 2 days, so I don't look at the record to be honest. He was good for him. Whether it's going to soft number, I don't know. Obviously it's been fine. I think he has to do the house so long. So he runs up to it. Thanks so much.
Skelton was on taking no chances. What do you think of that performance? She ran really well. Yeah. Thanks, Harry. There's Sean who was on and Peter with answer.
Yeah, she ran really good up to one move ahead where she never left the down one late.
Okay, Donovan was on Dream on maybe.
Yeah, I was happy throughout the race, but the others picking and stayed quick. Yeah.
Thank you. Paul Turner on Jane DeGruge. She could get up quite nicely, Paul.
Hit everything well. Delighted with her. She's running cracker, the second best in the day.
Here's the presentation. Close one, let's see there. Grace Moon, all this bonanza of grade ones now. And Sean Hooper is the CEO. And they're giving the prize to the Sundowners. Well, certainly the ladies from the Sundowners partnership and Gordon Elliott holding the prize. And it's very unlikely that the final will run in.
Oh, yeah.
Another great one.
Celebrations of War 2. This is the picture hurdle of the day. Stayers hurdles run over 3 miles, and there are several familiar names amongst these runners and riders. Headed by number 1, Valley Bird, who were at the Turners a couple of years ago. 4 down in for Willie Mullins, in the colours of Ronnie Bartlett and David Manassa. Number 2 is Bob Ollinger, 3 from 3 at the festival, including this 12 months ago. Darragh O'Keefe for Henry de Bromhead, running in the colours of Rob Cook. Dolly the Great won at the festival last year. Linkster applied for the first time in the colours of Kenny Alexander. James Bowen, the birthday boy, riding for trainer Nicky Henderson. Number 4, Winnie May Boy, is an absentee. So number 5, Hewitt for the Hammonds is next. Andy in the Sandwell Sharp doing the training. Former King George with. Number 6 is Home by the lead. JJ Slevin and Joseph O'Brien. May prefer a little bit softer ground. Tangent to flat spot. Stays well. Whether the ground will be ideal remains to be seen. One of the up-and-coming runners is Honesty Policy in the McManus first colours. We haven't seen too much of him since he finished in the frame in the long walk. Mark Walsh, Elliott. Number 8 is Impostoir. The winner that day didn't get up the hill in softer ground behind Bashon 2. The better ground here gives him a better chance. Nico de Boyville for Nicky Henderson. Same applies to number 9, Cabral de Matan. Looked to be entry hurdle bound and bypassing the festival. He's looked pretty speedy. Can, on this ground, he last the 3 miles? Harry and Dan Skelton for Neil and Alfie Smith. One of the most improved horses is number 10, Mashon 2. She won here off a mark in the high 120s earlier on in the season. Here she lines up in Grade 1 company. Harry Cobden for Emma Lavelle. And number 11, T. Hupu. What a horse he is. He's won the race once, he's been placed twice. This 11th consecutive Grade 1 start. Will the ground be soft enough? Jack Kennedy and Gordon Elliott. Now, of course, on the score sheet. And another for Rob.
Thank you, Rich. That's the morning question. Has the rain come in time for Tiupo? I've nabbed the forms guru specialist Mike Murphy. Are you with or against Tiupo?
I'm with Tiupo, but I'm sure the connections would allow that if that rain fell a bit heavier. But he just might get away with it. Like, just might. He likes a bit of juice on the ground all his life. It's a specialised race, 3 miles. You have to stay every inch of it. And I think he just kicks a lot of the boxes. And I think that the horse that won it last year, Bob Ollinger, would be his main danger. He didn't run too bad at Leopardstown before. Some of the other ones have been mixing, chasing and everything else, and I'd rather a specialised 3 mile horse around here. The record always says that they've come out better.
What about Ballyburn? He's only got £4 to find with
I know, yeah, Ballyburn has that and is very consistent. But I still maintain that mixing with fences and mixing with hurdles. I'd rather a specialised horse for this. And the Elite Wagon is after starting now, like, and his main participants, and I think this fellow will get away with it.
Hugo is 5-2 Gary Wiltshire, 11-2 Capital du Matin, Ruskelton's Ballyburn 6-1, Bob Ollinger 15-2 with Impost 2, and Mashan 2 who comes from the Sam and Spark Watson Academy, 8-1 for Emma Lavelle, and Honesty Policy, we're all honest at Cheltenham.
Well, it was such a hit 12 months ago that it's myself and Gemma Collins once again before one of the big races of the day, the Paddy Power Stayers Hurdle. Gemma, it's lovely to see you. How's your racing enjoyment gone over the last 12 months?
It has just ignited a fire in me. Every year I come, I get more confident with the bets, but this is why I'd urge anyone to come.
It's not that, if we're honest. You know what I mean? You just go to a bloke.
How did you do that?
No, you just go to the bloke and you go, can I have whatever is on this? And then they'll just do it for you.
By the sea. Wow. I just had a hunch. Everyone was saying, no, don't do it. Okay. And I was like, but my intuition's telling me different. This horse is going to win. Next thing you know, £5,000 later. It has just been my confidence, obviously.
Try to repopulate the human race with it and let it die.
You know, not all the odds are that great, so it's not always worth having a bet.
Would.
You've got to look at the odds. You've got to know what you're doing.
Jimmy would. Just shoot and let the human race die.
Next year, I'll be walking out of
animals
here,
be charged of
being able to buy the track. It's a serious business. The money to be won is unbelievable.
I'm also thinking maybe there might be a slot for you on ITV as a regular actor.
Don't know about that. I've just done the jungle. Let me get over that. But literally, love being here with Paddy Power. You know, Paddy's a genius. I have learned a few things from him as well. And just being around the whole team, egging me on, you know. They're not always sure about my decisions, but then when they pay off, they're like, it was right.
Gemma, you're always right. It's lovely to see you. And I can't wait to see you again next year when you find it.
Yes, I am going to buy this track. Women need to come. This is not just a man's fault. This is changing women's lives. Can you imagine, ladies, where I'm going shopping tomorrow with that money? It's going to be fantastic, and I'll even buy you something.
That's lovely, thank you.
What do you want?
An umbrella, maybe.
Honey, you can have one from Chanel, why not? See you later, darling. Thank you. Bye.
Permission that for the Stayers Hurdle. X will light up. GC winners enclosure.
GC winners
enclosure. Try and find the winner of the GC. That's tomorrow.
None of my bloody selected winners that fucking winning.
Oh, do you know what? This is a paddock that
None of my bloody selections at the moment that go walking in there. Fucking it's horrendous.
Returning champions. We've got 6 festival winners in this race and a King George winner. But we're going to start by one of the young rising stars. This is Cabrel Dumat for the Skeleton team. So much class. He's an absolute beauty. They have changed their mind. They've stepped him up in trips today. He is very, very pacey. But the person leading him up needs a big word. It's Mark. He was with Nick Skelton for 35 years, and if you've watched Big Star the movie, you'll see he's a bit of a movie star as well. But look at Hewitt. Totally different, isn't he? Tiny. Should we mention how much he cost? Go on. 800 quid. And he's won an American national. He's won a King George. And they've given a little tweak to his win. They've put the blinkers on him today. It's his 61st career start. Oh, there he is. Bob Ollinger. Bob is in the house. I love this horse. He's a 3-time festival winner. And Henry the Bromhead looking to get on the board. We can't imagine a festival without Henry having a winner. Can Bob deliver again? Here's a beauty. He is at post 12. He's gone up through the handicap ranks to breathing company. Nicky Evans quite a beautiful horse, and this is another one. He steps into this big time league now, but he's improving all the time in the colours of JP McMahon. What we never know about to win this race, sure she won it before. He's progressive, he's won the clean he's a pony, isn't he? This is a great big funny fan. It's very expensive for him. He's a real sugar sword. He has his hair all ground, he's galloping fantastic, but the head on, and the last one, Dolly the Great. And this is wonderful. Any prize money goes to the Dolly Foundation. He's a festival winner. He now steps up into the very good class here at the festival.
We can't connect with the
I was speaking to him about earlier in the season, talking to the Chelsea Marshall when he made his 6th debut. I didn't expect to see him here on this particular
today. Tell me about this journey this season.
It's been brilliant. He was really very well pleased for his first outing here. But no, it's been an amazing journey. He loves it round here, which it's not a bad place to love it round. And we've had a really good track. I think his speed run was clearly the best performance so far. He's got to keep improving, but he's improving at home.
Well, just going to ask you, let's show you something. So if he does, what are the signs that he is getting better?
I think he's a terrier, and he just keeps pulling it out, and we did a lovely bit of work on the grass with him last week, and he was so fresh morning after, just tanked all the way to the top. So I kind of feel that he's as well as we can have him, and now we need a bit of that. Well, here's an accuracy here, so that might help. That's a good idea. Thanks very much.
Say all that. So sleep ahead, it's really just
has been taken out of the Ryanair. Back to file will not run if it's
Oh well, let's get money back then.
So no back to file, let's focus
Oh,
on the
back to file.
You tipped Tiapu on the stage earlier today. Tactically,
No, don't fucking with me.
That way change the complexion of that. He was too big a price of 4-1. But the race, look, if you look back at last year's race, Gowan Road made the road. Obviously, we don't have Gowan Road this year, but it was a steadily run affair. Chupu sat handy, Bob Bollinger sat in the very back. They both really opposed, but this race was very close together down to the second last hurdle. Now, Jack Kennedy has always maintained he's like going to go with this, and you see him here in the pink cap with the black star. He sits between Rocky's Diamond and the wall park all the way onto the home turn and doesn't commit Chupu. Rachel Blackmore in the same colours is right behind on Bob Bollinger, and then they pass off the end of the running rail, get across the road. Jack still hasn't really gone for Chupu. He's tapping him on the shoulder, extending him, but he doesn't send him. And it's not until they're halfway up to the last hurdle that Jack drops into the saddle to send Chupu. But unfortunately for him, Bob Bollinger has landed right beside him at this stage, and it turns into a bit of a dash. So Jack is going to want to make this more of a stamina test. But what you don't have is a real out-and-out front runner. Hewitt looks the most likely one to go forward. So I think Jack is going to have to push Hewitt, push Paddy Hanlon, and commit Chupu much earlier if he's going to turn the form. But Chupu can get lonely in front, so it's going to be a challenge for Jack.
So on the left there is Marsha 2. On the right is Doddy the Great. Good luck to those cyclists who are making a huge journey at the minute, raising money for the Doddy Weir Foundation. Good luck to them. Conditions today must be horrible. Omar Ali goes through in the red colours. He was causing all sorts of problems as he tends to do in the paddock. And there's the JP Silks, the white cap. It's honesty policy. Disappointing, AP. No back to file. It's all on John Bond then in the Ryanair.
Yeah, he was obviously a little bit worried that the ground wasn't slow enough for him. Back to file, that's why he's not running. Hopefully it'll be okay for John Bond. Honesty policy ran really well at Ascot. He's only a 6-year-old. He could improve. Obviously Gordon's got Tiapu, I suppose, in the race looks like the real spare, so he does, and as Ruby pointed out, Jack will probably somehow or another try to make more use of him this year than did last, because the likes of Cabra did him a tan, looked like fast horse Stephen Ballyburn. There was a short head between him and the Hammond's Grace when they met earlier on the year, so the pace is everything on them.
Tiapu being very well back, right?
Yes, Ed, but you can think it's 5-2. Bookmakers saying it's a quite enough betting lead. They're pushing Tiapu back out to 5-2 to try and encourage punters to come in and back it. Cabral Dumacan is a 5-1 shot. Ballyburn 6-1 along with Bob. Infos 7-1 and Mashan 2. A few quid each way for that at 8-1. Double figures the rest.
Big drift is
And the love goes marching.
In the anti-post markets for this, so it's 11-1 currently and bigger on the exchanges. Yeah, just Ballyburn. You can see him there right at the back. You watch that low head carriage. That is real characteristic of him. Very interesting as well. Paul Townend hasn't actually had his girths checked yet, so I don't know if he would want to do that because the starter's assistant is up close to us. We're at post time, and these jockeys look like they've already got themselves in a formation.
Cabral, Dumatin, Harry Skelton will have to settle him. Number 9 out the side there. They move forward quickly. Who's going to win, Luke? I think Cabral, Dumatin, if he settles, that's the key. Meg?
Mashan 2 is the improver.
Here we go then. It's the Paddy Power Stairs hurdle. Richard.
3 miles of the trip, just shy of 2 complete circuits, and the jumping comes pretty thick and fast. They're on. But Hewitt seemed to think twice as to whether they were going to be allowed to go or not, and now he eventually finds stride. So he is going to be the one that cuts out the running. Home by the lead, and up on the outside, Tiupu, Pink Cat, Black Star, Bob Ollinger, right towards the back. And Ballybird, who likes to kiss his ankles, you can see that really low head carriage as they jump the first. He barely rises his head these days, even when the flights come. So Hewitt leads by 5. Home by the lead in second place, Tiupu is third, Nash on 2 is fourth. Scotty the Great races in fifth as we take flight number 2. Honesty Policy from Cabral de Matan, who's on the outside at this stage of Impostoir, both of those just being held up in the early stages. As we reach the third, Hewitt takes it in good style. The whole field are over. Ballyburn and Bob Ollinger are still towards the tail of the field. So the field will now turn and continue to climb towards flight number 4. Hewitt it is who leads at just a steady pace now, from Home by the Lee in second to Yubu racing in third. Nash on 2 in fourth. Donny the Great with that slightly awkward head garage is in fifth place, racing on the outside of Honesty Policy. Impostoir, Cabral de Matan given time, as is Bob Ollinger, and still at the back is Ballyburn as we approach and take flight number 4, which they are all over safely. So Hewitt it is, as now this long run between flights 4 and 5, who has the lead by 2 lengths. Home by the Lee in second place, up on the outside races Tiupu. In fourth is Mash on 2, Donny the Great in fifth in the pale colours. The field much more compact now as Hewitt's just come back to them. Honesty Policy now quite keen in midfield, the horse with the white cap tracked by same as Impostoir, green cap, white star. Cabral de Matan is being held on to far more this afternoon to try and get the trip. Bob Ollinger and Ballyburn continue to bring up the rear. So they're now beginning the descent that will carry them down towards flight number 5. Hewitt out in the lead by just over a length from Home by the Lee. Tiupu towards the outside, the black sleeve jacket, Mash on 2 staying to the inner. And widest of all, as they fan out at the approach to this, is Doddy the Great. Honesty Policy is next with Impostoir, Cabral du Matan, and still towards the back, Bob Ollinger and Ballyburn. So they're making the home turn for the first time, not yet at halfway, in the Paddy Power Stayers hurdle. Hewitt continues to lead, Home by the Lee, Mash on 2 in third. Tiupu on the outside, just half a length away in fourth. Honesty Policy spearheads the formation of Doddy the Great and Impostoir, the Henderson duo. Cabral de Matan comes next, then Bob Ollinger, and last of all is Ballyburn. So after about the third flight, the pace has steadied noticeably, and the field are very well bunched as a consequence. And out in the lead, it is Hewitt, with Doddy the Great moving up on the outside. Then Tiupu with Home by the Lee and Mash on 2, Honesty Policy, and of Impostoir, Cabral de Matan, Bob Ollinger still towards the back as they turn away is Ballyburn. So Hewitt is cutting out the running. Those on the confirmed staying horses might just like a little bit more fizz up front during the next half mile.
I totally agree with you, Richard. Yeah, they're only going steady away. I think Jack Kennedy's really pleased with Tiupu. He's in a great position. If you're a Cabral de Matan fan, you should be pleased because he's settled really well.
He has settled well. Ballyburn has been quite keen with Paul Town and Honesty Policy in good position. And Mash on 2 has got a really good sit for Harry Compton down the inside.
So it's 3 of the longer priced horses at the moment. Hewitt Home by the Lee and Doddy the Great, who lead Tiupu with that elongated net carriage in fourth place. Cabral de Matan is coming closer, jumps up on the outside of Mash on 2. Then behind these Honesty Policy. Then on the inside is Impostoir. So they continue their progress over the next few flights of hurdles. Honesty Policy jumps up as Cabral de Matan is in about 7th place. Tiupu's just lost the position slightly as we race towards the 4th last. Hewitt has the lead. Doddy the Great Home by the Lee. Honesty Policy, Mash on 2, jumps in well. Tiupu back in 6th place and just beginning to be pushed along. Cabral de Matan and Impostoir, Bob Ollinger and Ballyburn as they make their way towards the 3rd last. So this wave of 3 horses potentially providing a barrier to those better fancied in behind. It's Hewitt who leads, Home by the Lee, Mash on 2, Honesty Policy, Doddy the Great right there on the outside. Tiupu comes next, just of Impostoir. Cabral de Matan is still held on to as they take 3 from the finish. Then Bob Ollinger trying to sneak closer, and Ballyburn is still the back marker. They have 2 flights of hurdles and 3/4 of a mile to take, and Home by the Lee puts some pressure to Hewitt. Doddy the Great comes next. Behind these Mash on 2, Honesty Policy and Tiupu, Cabral de Matan and Impostoir, along with Bob Ollinger. The 3 horses with a turn of foot, trying to edge closer now. Then Ballyburn as they they run down towards the second last. Home by the Lee and Hewitt. Donny the Great Tiupu is now asked to improve on the outside of Honesty Policy. Then Machon 2. Then Post-Trois, a bit trapped on the inner. Cabral de Matan towards the outside. The pace lifting on the approach towards the second last in the Paddy Power Stayers. Hewitt home by the Lee and Donny the Great. Honesty Policy and Tiupu the next two. Then Cabral de Matan. Behind those, Bob Ollinger tries to get closer as Hewitt running a big race. Tries to kick away on the approach to the last. Home by the Lee covers the move. Machon 2. Cabral de Matan waiting in the wings on the outside of Tiupu. Then Bob Ollinger heading towards the final fight. It's home by the Lee who has the lead. Cabral de Matan, his shadow, poised on the outside. Hewitt, Honesty Policy. Tiupu Ballybird tries to stay on. Heading towards the last. Home by the Lee has given a great lead into Cabral de Matan. Ballybird on the inside as the leader grabs for the inside rail. The stamina will now be found out or not. Cabral de Matan from home by the Lee, who's finding more on the run to the line. Home by the Lee, Ballybird switches. Home by the Lee has the lead. Cabral de Matan can't get up the hill. Ballybird can't either in order to catch. Home by the Lee, the shot winner of the Paddy Power Stayers. In second place, Ballybird. Behind those, Bob Ollinger, Honesty Policy, Tiupu. Cabral de Matan came there and the stamina ebbed away. Behind those was Hewitt. Home by the lead from Joseph O'Brien, J.J. Slevin. He was the one that put a bit of pressure on Hewitt. Cabral de Matan breezed past him at the last, but the hill found him out as they had done so many. Ballybird had to switch, didn't get the run of the things. Bob Ollinger, the reigning champion's done well. Fourth place goes to Cabral de Matan. Honesty Policy shaded out to Tiupu. For all, it seemed to be happening a bit fast on the final circuit. Sometimes the unexpected ones give you the most pleasure. Well done to Sean O'Driscoll. He's been a standing dish at Ireland. When he's crossed the Irish Sea, it's tended to go pear-shaped. Not this time. A delighted J.J. Slevin.
This was his fifth attempt in this race. His best was when he was third in 2024. As we pick it up, AP, Cabral de Matan comes there swinging. Home by the Lee in front. It's a question of whether the horse on the left would stay.
Yeah, he got a good ride, Cabral de Matan. I think Harry Skelton had to go and take him on. The one thing that Home by Lee did was he just stayed better than the rest of them. He's a horse that obviously, as you said, has been here a long time, 5 times. He's got the blinkers on, but he just outstayed the others. Ballybird was dropped in the back. He got a good ride by Paul Tannen, but the one thing the winner did, he just stayed better than the rest of them. Cabral de Matan just didn't Cabral de Matan didn't really see it out. I don't think Harry Compton or Harry Skelton did any more than that, look, could he?
He's had the absolute run of the race. He canted there, he just didn't stay. Home by the Lead, just a brilliant horse. And well done to the staff. You may not have seen beforehand, but he's going absolutely loopy in the paddock, and they've done really, really well with him.
And that's Davina Boyle, largely, who led him up today. She had her hands full in the paddock, but he's delivered for J.J. Slevin, a 33-1 winner. Not quite the 50-1 we had in 2020 with Lisnagar, Oscar, but a big shot still. Alice.
Yeah, Ed, it is a big shock, but is it a shock to you, JJ? His fifth run in this race.
Yeah, his fifth run in the race. Like we were coming here hoping he'd run well, and he won well the last day. He was on fire in the ring beforehand. Joseph told me he was flying, and from coming with it, it's just unreal, you know.
Unreal. An 11-year-old here in his fifth run. It's quite extraordinary, but you've been with him every step of the way.
Yeah, look, I've been with him every step of the way, and that's probably down to one man. Well, 2 people, Sean and Rose O'Driscoll, and I've had good days and I've also had bad days, and it's on the bad days that you need people behind you, and look, he's been a great horse.
He really has, and you know, these old boys that come back year on year on year and just keep putting their heart on the line.
Yeah, he's tough as nails. He would run the way down the hill, and when he was travelling so well, I said I'd press on, and then down to the last he started looking around him, and I said, oh no, we're in a bit of bother. Harry went a good half-lift up on me, snatched to the back the last, and he put down his head and away he went again, so it's great.
Well done.
Thank you, thanks.
Well, this is Sean O'Driscoll, the owner, Shawnee. They'll be singing in the streets in Cork right now.
They'll be singing, beautiful city, charming and pretty, beautiful city, my home by the Lee.
Hey! And this horse has won more races
for Joseph O'Brien than any other horse he's trained.
Yeah, he's won 12, he's been placed in 5. My son John, watching me this evening. Hi John. John has never been in a race that he's won. And he told me 2 weeks ago he couldn't come. And then a few days ago he was going to change his mind and he said he won't come, and I said, no John, stay away. So John, this is for you.
And look, this is a real lesson to everyone. If first you don't succeed, come and try again, because he's been here.
Oh no, no, it's someone about.
Not for the door, now he's best of the best.
Yeah, never give up. That's the moral of the story. He is the heart of the line. He's a very sound horse. He lost his way chasing, and Joseph rang me one day, and Joseph said, I think maybe you should send him to another yard. If we go to another yard, you know, make him freshen up. And I said, well, I've been telling Joseph that I should take him away from the yard. And he said, no, I'm not. And I said, well, he's not going anywhere. Joseph is just amazing.
He's just in here, let's bring him in. Joseph O'Brien. Sean's just telling us, he told you you weren't going to train the horse anymore, you told him to go away, and he said, Joseph, I'm your boy.
When he went out chasing, he lost his way a little bit and he had a few disappointing runs. And the horse got a little bit bored and said to Sean, you know, he's very happy, or, you know, it's probably time for him to have a change of scenery. And Sean said, no, listen, we'll stick with you. And we changed things at home, and it's been, to be honest, to think that he could win this Stayers Hurl on his 5th attempt would be probably a stretch, but he's been a superstar, you know, for all of us in the yard and at home. Sean and his family who bred him as well, so they've been with him from day one. And I mean, it's a fantastic way to be here.
Will you sing us out to this interview?
Beautiful city, charming and pretty. Beautiful city, my home, my city.
Hooray!
Thank you, man. Thank you.
A significantly better voice. Short note Bristol than Sir Anthony McCall. Joseph O'Brien has winning the Marlin Skinners. This is his 6th win. There's going to be a stimulus to know here for JJ Slemmy.
Yeah.
9 strikes if you counted, mate.
Yeah, 9 stripes that keeps the race, but he'll get a nice fan. He's lucky because I believe it goes to the panel on Tuesday and then 2 weeks after that. So he will make it back for 8-3, but he's going to get a nice fan to go with the trophy there. But
one more and he'd have been in deep trouble.
he would have been in deep trouble. But hopefully, not an easy horse, and I think what happened is turning into the home strength. He found himself in front. He pressed it in, pulled up. Then when Cameron Simmons down front to join him, he runs on again. And even him, the line, he starts pulling himself out of the game. He had those blinkers on for a reason. And I remember previously listening to Joseph O'Brien, and I'm pretty sure he said, well, the reason we don't think he's doing that well at Cheltenham is because he sees the entrance on his right-hand side coming up the home straight. And so it stops there. But luckily, he had horses to keep him going forward just enough to make it to the line.
He's an 11-year-old. Tyler Burley won
What?
this as an 11-year-old 3 years ago. Chris Members won it back in the day as an 11-year-old. Yes.
A huge risk because he did really relax again, and he was really involved with his head in the ground as he always has been. He's run out a huge risk, but also given a actually maintained himself when they jumped the last out of the red big tower, so he did anything against them on the other side. Yeah, but brilliant. George O'Brien and he said, get a horse to come back. He said, when the owner said, they only were taken away, and he said, no, they changed things. They obviously trained them differently. Again, some beauties and I felt them more different now.
I tell you what, Sean, leave it to Davina Boyle here. She knows what she's doing. He's been describing the hooligan in the Parliament's horse. Today, for those best behaving on the track, he's won the Money Brewers, Stayers Hurl. Yesterday, today we've had a 40-1 winner, we've had a 33-1 winner. What a move, a 1. What a favourite matches. The ITV7's all over all the red. minutes are on to 5. Open for tomorrow, another huge prize, a sweepstake as well on the Boodles Cheltenham Gold Cup. And that was the Paddy Power Stayers home on the day with 3 Grade 1s for Ryanair next. Oh, I believe 33-1. The Joseph O'Brien. Honeyburn second. Wonderful performance from him. I won't come on to the grand old boy. Count Matan did not stay. Good trip for him. But he is very talented. Don't give up on him in the front office. Final hurdle finish in the places on a day when the attendance is 55,648.
Oh, good, yeah.
So again, it's up. That's over 2,000 up on last year. Cheltenham's attendances are going back in the right direction, which is good. So that was the Paddy Power Stayers hurdle, the second of our 3 Grade 1s on day 3 of the festival. Would it be a changing of the guards with the youngsters like Honesty Policy, Mark Shantu and Azuma? No, it wouldn't. An 11-year-old home by the lead, 33-1 triumphant. Cheltenham. Racing's the lead scalper. For 4 days. A drop. Thrills. And hills. Every day of the festival. William elevated 2 epic boosts. Available each day from 8 AM. In shop and on it. This is the Cheltenham Festival. You know. Only with those that big hats of those who were with the decades with you and me because you don't have to serve me. It's not me. It's worse. The suffering will wait at 4% off the days. Oh, look now. Going under crosses, double time, double 5. Almost the double. The difference.
That was before I spent time here. That makes me part of the team. It's just an absolute movement.
An extraordinary job done. Is that the freaking job?
Did it not get in crowds again?
Feeling that we leave. Now it's when I need it. Where I need it. And I've been picked up the list.
That's why I was hooked up.
For the 13th of March, they get free with 5 of my band, 12-month membership, or go online to your clothes.
Does anyone see my laptop? I have. Well, since it does, I've been doing the company.
On a Thursday morning,
God.
fruit.
Ah,
Oranges in every bottle.
hold it.
Innocent. Fruit and veg forever. With sense-based technology.
stayers hurdle. In the red and white for Sean O'Driscoll, for JJ Slevin, and Joseph O'Brien. And his fifth attempt in the stairs hurdle, 33-1. Thumbs up from JJ. There will be a sting in the tail after 9 strikes. I should have said 2 away from getting into deep trouble. 11 would have meant a disqualification. Didn't see that one coming, Ruby.
Just always. Just the ball, we've seen that from the rain. But one by the lead, changes that to get the greater IQ. We can't rate him. Change it by the scruff of the neck on the top of the hill. Included one by the knee on the side Q, inside body, the grave. Gets it racing on the right. Gets a good hold from the top of the hill. He's kicked it into the right. Goes back to quicken. And this ultimately makes him stand in the race that catches Campbell on the inside. Now, JJ had done that. I think it would have been easier to get home. Watch out on his watch that. I'm never going to come late. When they get down off the hill then, JJ keeps winding up. He knows home by these days where he goes flat out Campbell the man and is sneaking. So too is Paddy Casey. But it's again up towards the last hurdle and we flicked it ahead on. Watch home by the lead drift off the Campbell the man. He then drifts across in front of Chimpu and Paddy Bird as they jump the last hurdle. But I think I'm right here. He's hoping that it's clear. But all the same, as Campbell the man that goes across, Jack Kennedy has to sit there in the last hurdle on number 11. Watch his hands and Paddy Bird ends up landing high then towards rather than flicking out off it. And that allows home by the lead to get away from the two of them again. Look, JJ will get a sting in the tail, but home by the lead, what he does, whatever you ask him to do, he has had the biggest spot of his career and 11-year-old.
Nico on info as well, just found it top today, simple as that. I never know. Harry Compton was on Marchand too.
Very happy with the passage I had all the way around and looking for good luck selling in. He'd run a big race and just like drives after the back guys starting going back to the tablet after.
Let's hear from Jack Kennedy, who's a report to you. What happened yesterday?
Ground probably just a bit quick for him. They're only taking a tiny bit off the top, still a bit underneath. The ride was on the wall, probably going down the land side, but he's so honest, he kept trying away and I was running on up the straight and it's got more run on the straight.
The ball, quite honestly, policy?
Yeah, I think we was on the second one, a big ball.
More talent, on Valley Bell, he ran really well. If he hadn't got tightened up in the last half place, would you have gone?
They'd have gone very, very close. Yeah.
Thanks, Bob. Darrow Keefe on Bob Bollinger, he's run another mighty race. Did you ever feel like you might win it?
I did. I said it kind of great spin around, he jumped brilliant, and just pace really holding up on the goal, isn't it? The ones before seemed to keep going, but still he's ran a brilliant race again.
He stuck on really well up the hill.
He did, because even didn't bother even, off the bend, even down to the last, but in fairness, from the back when he showed plenty of heart, so great run. Thank you.
Harry Skelton was on camera, do my dad. Harry, he must have given you the belief that you were going to win it.
He stopped there long and things, but I've got it.
Thank you.
That's interesting, Harry. Maybe there's more to it. We'll let you know if we hear anything. If I couldn't like Jack Kennedy or admire him anymore, I mean, to wait in line to speak to Rishi was absolute class, really. Thank you to the jockeys. And here's the presentation. The GC's up there with Paddy Power and inspection. JP, very snug fitting. What he said, a bigger size man to the Barrett. And they've got an XL, Paddy. JJ is level on the Mike Wainwright on the board here, he'll be the chairman this time next year. The GC and the O'Driscolls, well done to them. Okay, so we've had 2 great ones so far today. The Mares is done, the Stay is done. Next up is the Ryanair.
Clear by 5 or 6. Hardwood will win. Great style for Edward Ramadaro.
So this is the feature chase of the afternoon, the Ryanair Chase registered as the Festival Trophy Grade 1 contest, 2 miles, 4.5 furlongs. These are the ones that run, and a couple, of course, that don't. Headed by number 1, Banbridge, winner of the boys' race here a few years ago, just lost out in the King George. He's won that race in the past. Sean Bowen looking for his first festival winner. Joseph O'Brien for 2 in 2 races. 2 and 3 are both non-runners, including, of course, Factor File, if you're just joining us. Number 4 is Hartwood, Darrow O'Keefe riding for Henry de Bromhead, winner of 2 of his 3 starts this campaign. Number 5 is A Pass. The double green W representative, Paul Townend rides this. Now Willie Mullins, sole remaining representative. The colours of Simon Mania and Ivan Swade. Number 6 is John Bond, who now carries the sole JP McManus flag up in trip in his last couple of starts. Nico de Boyville and Nicky Henderson. Number 7 is JPR1, likes to be amongst the outsiders. Brendan Powell and Joe Tizard for John Romans, but so many horses have shortened in price since the defection of Factor File. Despite that, number 8, Master Chewy will still be a big price outsider. But Twiston Davises, Sam in the saddle, Nigel and Willie sharing the training, and Anna Marie and Jamie Shepherd, the only. And last is the second of the double green horses, the second of the Twiston Davis horses, with JJ Slevin, buoyed by Home by the Lee, looking to make it back-to-back big priced Grade 1 victories.
Oh, what a horse. Home by the Lee went up to Sean O'Driscoll and Joseph O'Brien, but punters are very much on the ropes now. Ben Keith from Star Sports. Punters are in serious trouble. Is there any way back for us now?
Absolutely not. The rock for the bookies stopped last year, and we kept going this year too.
Biggest bet on Voodoo?
44,000 to win 40 on the rails. We also laid the second favourite, 20 grand at 9 to 4. Huge money on course this year, huge money.
There's bet 5 between this betting ring.
Oh, and there's new bookmakers here that are promoting their businesses. Younger bookmakers, which is great to see. People buying, new bookmakers buying pitches. Lots of trade hedging now, Brian. Somebody's had, one bookmaker's had 10,000 on Hartwood at 11 to 2, and Matata 2 grand at 25.
What do you mean when you say that?
Well, they've laid a big bet, and they then had to move some of it on in the ring. And you know the exchanges are weaker, so the more money's staying here, and it's a much more vibrant betting ring.
Looking after their liabilities, John Bond is now favourite. That would be the roof will come off if John Bond wins. Of course, the 12-time Grade 1 are 9 to 4. Imperial Pass 11 to 4. Banbridge for Joseph O'Brien. That bandwagon is now flying 3 to 1. Hartwood 5 to 1, and it's 16 to 1 bar. It's all happening in the betting ring.
Azuma John Bond has been an absolute legend. He's 10 years old, he's won 12 Grade 1s, he's running 27 races in total, he's won 19 of them, he's never been out of the first 2. Look at his prize money, AP, but he's been second in the Supreme, he's been second in an Arc, he's been second in the Champion Chase, he's never won. Yeah, I think even you would have a lump in your throat, wouldn't you, if he could win today?
Yeah, I'd love him to win now because he's the coolest horse. You watch him walking around. He's the absolute athlete, so he is, and to have ran, you know, the 27 times he said, and won 12 Grade 1s, and be second in those other 8 starts. I mean, he's the dream horse. He is the dream horse in every way. And actually, last Monday, JP and I came here to walk the track, and he went back to Nicky, and he was giving John Bond cards, and it was like, honest to God, you're looking at him thinking, you realise how much he appreciates the horse that he is, and you know, they're hard to he's a horse a long time, and to find a horse like John Bond ain't easy.
I said on Valentine's Day, he was the apple of his eye and a winner on Valentine's Day. I think Ruby's come out to join us. I mean, JP's had so many horses over the years. Has he ever had a love for a horse like he loves this guy?
It's the Bragg, I think, just is very hard.
He'd be number 1.
Yeah, I think it's the Bragg is number 1, but I think John Bond will be, you'll be right up there. I mean, Single Knight's had a lot because obviously Noreen bred him and he won a Gold Cup. But this horse is very high up.
You'll get a good spot at Martinstown one day with us.
Yeah, I would definitely like to be him in his retirement.
Okay, we will speak more about the Champion Chase in a second. Let's see some horses with Alex first.
Just a couple in, actually. We're waiting for some of the others that are taking their time in the pre-parade ring, but let's start with JPR1. He's one of the outsiders, but he's always a horse that we've loved to look at in the paddock because he's an absolute beauty. He's owned by John Romans, who has done really well in holiday business down in the southwest, and actually JPR1 is his number plate. He's had a great season. He's a tricky horse, though, because he sits just too high in the handicap and just below top class. But it'll be interesting to see him over this 2.5 miles. But this lad and very fast. It was very, very good last year at 8 in the Grade 1. One for the team beated for him. He's very, very dangerous individual for the Tony Mullins team. In that double green of Simon De Vere, led by the 2-8.
But everything came pass. We've been actually attempting to give an opportunity on that down the job. I can put it in a question. That's a great opportunity to jump on that. It's a good opportunity, but somebody was very happy looking in there at pass on it. You have to give the jump on it, maybe. Okay, 450 seconds for Richie. Well, Ronnie Bartlett just had a luck with Valley Weather. I said just had a luck. It seems to be a one that was a better jump in the line. But he didn't get a good get in. The one was close to the and if you listen to the deep video of the read, they're like here from London. Now you're leading up to Johnson, bridge. Fingers crossed. That's a lot. Thank you. So big challenge to the last leg. Riding some John riding. Hit rock down the coast of Blue and White. I think they ran so well. That last ride was so exciting. The horses are. I mean, we've got to have 1, 2, 3, 4. Just people on their way. We're still missing 3, 4. And sorry, I'll let you go. I'm going to go and chat then.
Second in the race last year.
You think you're in that long?
Trying to set this down. I think last race was just on the promise race. Back up. I thought if he has to change hands here today, that he's gone in. I think that's a good sign for him. He does a lot of racing, but it's good that he's bouncing still.
He's got to get over that festival. Oh, Shelton's heard really, hasn't he? About it's not really happened to him here, and a couple of times it's been quite dramatic in watching him get around. But he does set the standard, as Ruby was saying. But also, Ruby, I just encourage hard. He came past us there in the paddock. He caught my eye.
own right in Berry Pass. He's a winner of a Turner's, won a Grade 1 novice chase last year at Aintree. Somehow managed to win the Red Mills at Gorn Park in his last start. He looked to be in an impossible position turning in, but he did win it. Hardwood, of course, just behind John Bond there in your shot. He was second in the race last year. They rode him much more positively at Tremor in his last start, so I think Darragh O'Keefe might bounce out here with Matata. That might be the pace angle.
You think Willie, when he ran here in that race, they thought the minute of it, but he likes to go forward, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does, yeah. He does like to go forward. Well, it'd be interesting to see what they do. We've got the right hold on. The Perrier Pass, we get further, like, and he's the second string, I suppose, of the Double Greens, isn't he, Matata?
Leading the parade. 20-1 chance. JJ Slevin on the back of his win in the Stayer Total. For Nigel Twiston-Davies, who's had 17 Cheltenham Festival winners, now trying to have one in combination with his son Willie. Here is John Bond, the 9-4 favourite. Nico de Boinville for Nicky Henderson, who's won this race twice. Here is Harwood, 5-1 as Ruby said, second last year. Darragh O'Keefe for Henry de Bromhead, who again has won this race on 2 occasions. Then comes Banbridge for Ronnie Bartlett, Sean Bowen. This will be some way to bring your festival duck. Joseph O'Brien looking for another Grade 1.
and AWS
First over
operational.
fences. Here are the John Romans colours. JPR1, who won the 2024 Holden Gold Cup. Brendan Powell riding for Joe Tizard, looking for his first festival win in his own right. And here is Impere Pats to impress Mick in the paddock. 5-2 chance. Paul Townend, who's won 2 Ryanair. So Willie Mullins, who's won 6. And Nigel and Willie Twiston-Davies have 2 in the race. A race they've won before. Nigel won it with Imperial Commander in 2009. And here is Master Chew. Big outsider at 50-1. Former Game of Spirit winner was 5th last year. And led up by Gemma Willett, who will then let go of Master Chew and go to the start for our final Grade 1 of Day 3. The Ryanair chase. Bridge in the red cap. Harwood behind. And then comes John Bond. Ken Pitson in the paddock for us here. Most impressed by Banbridge. A little bit against John Bond in the paddock. Round the bend they go. How do you see this tactically, AP?
Well, Guinness with Banbridge especially was reasonably handy in the King George. He's got back and trip where they go more forward with him. As Ruby says, this off Matata, he does like to, he's a keen going horse, but when he ran here when he won here earlier in the year with the optimized, he was dropped in a little bit. So tactics will be interesting. John Bond will be in the first 2-3, I would imagine.
Right up close there, Mick, with Matata. And then a horse you love dearly will be coming to meet you, John Bond. Oh, I really would. But really nice, JJ Slevin. He's still smiling after that win on Holmanby. Here comes Harwood towards us. Darragh O'Keefe would dearly love to get into that winner's enclosure. And Master Chewy just a little bit away. Some of these others here, obviously John Bond now, you see in that star on his cap. Nico de Boinville knows this horse so well. You can see those ears. He looks in fantastic nick, and it's very much positive down here. And then coming late for John Bond, 5-2, 9-4, Super Orion from 2-1, it's 9-4 with Big Spence, Dalton 9-4 with Star Sports, 3-1, Banbridge, Imperial Pass 7-2, 9-2, Harwood. Ollie, what are you seeing on the exchanges?
Well, really interesting, Brian. There was £104,000 wanting to be matched at 4.3 about Banbridge. 20,000 of that has been matched, 80,000 still waiting. So there's a punch out there on the exchanges that wants to have a good go on Banbridge. But it's John Bond that's solid at the top of the market. He's won 12 Grade 1s. This could be 13, but he's never won at the festival. Punters are keeping the faith that today will be John Bond's day.
Been obviously controversial about the starts today. It's going to be interesting. John Bond had chipped a couple of times. And a much better horse when you bounce out. So Nico's going to be very, very aware to back in the thought. It's quite a lot of chip. Well, you just sometimes you'll get out at the start and he's always looking at that one of those horses that punches in and has a look. And to be honest, a couple of times he hasn't wanted to jump on. So he's got a bounce now and he's got almost gun into the start. Ruby, Henry Bromhead's horses this week.
Yeah, a bit hit and miss, but I'm just slightly disappointed there. I thought that weeks ago, ran well the other day. Big Western was a non-runner, red. But he can't be short because he's had them. Always a
the lead to 2 shots. John Bond solid at 2. Banbridge 3 to 1. Then Harry Pascal on 30, Harwood at 92. Then JPR 1 and Matata at 18 to 1. Master Chewy and 15 to 1. The final grade 1 of the day after this is the Patemps Network final. Out they come. Over to you, Richie.
Hopefully the smaller field means they can be more compact and we get away first time. They're being called forward and away we go. The feature chase of the afternoon, the Ryanair chase heading towards the first of 17 lengths. It's JPR1 up there with Hartwood. Towards the outside is John Bond as we rise at the first. Banbridge just ahead of Matata, who's towards the inside running rail. The other double green runner, slightly dark horse, and with dark cheek pieces, the Impere Pass and Master Chewy is the back marker. JPR1 already at the second, which they are all over. John Bond on the outside of Hartwood. Banbridge is red cap, racing on the outside of Matata. Then 6th place is Impere Pass, who's a little bit sticky over the second. And then Master Chewy as we're on towards fence number 3. Again, they all take Master Chewy is about 12 to 15 lengths behind the field, the leader, in terms of JPR1. So JPR1, who hits the turn, leading by a length. John Bond races in 2nd place, Hartwood is 3rd. Matata quite keen with Banbridge, a little bit of a gap to Impere Pass, wasn't quite walked to the task yet. His rider was just a full town, it's going to be closer even at this early stage. And Master Chewy is 4 lengths further back. So JPR1 and John Bond lead the turn to the foot of the home straight, but there's 4 big fences this time. Hartwood settled in 3rd place, then Matata ahead of Banbridge as we reach the next fence. Banbridge had to get right into the bottom of that. It's just interrupted his rhythm. Impere Pass will close on him, and Master Chewy is at the back. So JPR1 and John Bond setting a good gallop here. John Bond produces a flying lead. Hartwood, Matata, then Banbridge. Impere Pass now back in touch with the front 5, and this gap to Master Chewy as JPR1 giving John Bond a nice lead, the 2 of them out on the front end. Racing in 3rd is Hartwood. Matata is now just a little bit lit up on the inside in 4th end of Banbridge and Impere Pass. As the leaders reach the next, John Bond just brushed through the top of it, and Master Chewy is at the back of the pack. Continuing their progress up the home straight then, to be the last in a circuit's time, this time number 7 of the 17. JPR1 out in front, John Bond jumps that well. Hartwood, Banbridge jumped that well as well on the outside of Matata. Then Impere Pass and Master Chewy at this stage just finding things a little bit hot as JPR1 leads the field away by a length. John Bond in 2nd place. How happy would you be with your position, stalking the leader?
Well, he jumped absolutely brilliant, to be honest, Richard. Hadn't he? Mikko de Boivo made him come up long at a couple of fences, and he certainly answered the questions. That is for sure. Matata's keen, but JPR1 AP taking on at a real good gallop.
Real good gallop, yeah. Nico will be happy with John Bond. Touchwood so far. Look, he's been jumping well today. He was quite neat there. Banbridge seems to be travelling pretty well. Imperial Pass has been a little bit slow to warm up, but he's definitely close enough.
So JPR1 leads them towards the next fence, which is the water jump. 2nd for John Bond, who has made a mistake at this fence in the past, but he's fine there with Hartwood. Then Matata in 5th place remains Banbridge, Impere Pass, and still this gap to Master Chewy. The first of the ditches is 8th from the finish. JPR1 from John Bond. Over there, Hartwood in 3rd, Matata from Banbridge, then Impere Pass, who's still just nudged along, another plain one before the last ditch. JPR1 leads John Bond towards it. John Bond again asked up, Hartwood in 3rd. No change in the order. Banbridge, Matata, Impere Pass still 2 lengths further back, and still this break back to Master Chewy. The final ditch, top of the hill. 6 from the finish in the Ryanair. Been led throughout by JPR1. John Bond in 2nd place, 2 lengths away. Over in 3rd is Hartwood. An awkward lead by Banbridge. Lands in a bit of a heat in 5th. Just being gathered together behind Matata. Then behind these, Impere Pass and Master Chewy. JPR1, John Bond poised. Hartwood is right behind them, 5 from the finish. John Bond just brushed through the top for the first time, was shaken up. Matata from Banbridge, then behind these Impere Pass, for whom the gap is growing, and Impere Pass is really struggling to keep up as they turn downhill. Racing towards 4 from the finish. JPR1's given us a real bold sight. John Bond just changed his mind there. In 2nd place, he was clever. Impere Pass has been pulled up before that. Racing in 3rd place, Hartwood travels well, then Matata, and Banbridge still short bow and just sitting quietly, trying now to close on the front group. JPR1, Hartwood has picked John Bond's spot.
front and now sits on the outside of the leaders. Then behind these is Matata. Banbridge in fifth is now being asked to try and close as they make the turn. Two to take. Hartwood poised on the outside of JPR1. Then John Bon Matata and Banbridge, who's struggling to get on terms. JPR1 has given Brendan Powell a great spin. Hartwood on the outside for Darragh O'Keefe. John Bon back in third. Banbridge trying to close in fourth place as they race down towards the second last. It is Hartwood who takes over from JPR1. John Bon still gallantly trying to stay on in third place. Then behind these is Banbridge, but it's Hartwood who's taken over on the run down towards the last. It is Hartwood by 6 lengths. John Bon, JPR1 and Banbridge bunching up for the minor honours, but over the last, Hartwood is clear in the Ryanair. 6 lengths back to in second place John Bon, who's once again looks destined to finish second. Banbridge is third, then JPR1, but Hartwood for Henry de Bromhead has won the Ryanair in decisive fashion for Darragh O'Keefe. John Bon second in a Supreme, second in Arkle, second in a Champion, is now second in a Ryanair. Banbridge is third, JPR1 ran really well but didn't quite last home, and Hartwood controlled that race for a long way out. A winner for Rob Corr. Darragh O'Keefe, when he asked the horse, quickened away. First success of the week for Henry de Bromhead. Hartwood, an easy winner of the Ryanair.
Well, it wouldn't be a Cheltenham Festival without a Henry de Bromhead winner. He seems to do it every year. He wins the Ryanair for a third time. Darragh O'Keefe has his second winner at a festival. He's won a Grand Annual, but this is a Grade 1 to put on the CV. John Bon's so brave. He never stops trying. He never finishes out of the first two. But Luke, the winner was far too good today.
Yeah, as we said, second last year. They went a real good gallop. I thought JPR1, he's run an absolute blind. I thought he was going to win coming down the hill. But fair play to this horse. He's picked up really, really well. He jumped absolutely super, just coming down to the last. Pricks his ears, that's how much he had left in the locker. Nice to see John Bon just stay on to be second. But yeah, this horse has won and won very easily.
He has won convincingly, and as you said, Luke, he was pretty much foot perfect throughout. He just managed to take a nice lead off what was a decent gallop, and he's just travelled into it so sweetly, and ultimately he's put lengths between himself and the field with ease.
And another winner of the festival for these colours, Rob Corr. Makes you wonder what Factor File would have done if he'd run, because he beat this horse emphatically last year, second last year, first this. And Alice, he's got his name, this horse, Hartwood, with a heart-shaped marking on his head. We can just see that.
Hartwood, he has got a big heart. Second last year, but wow, he was always in command.
Yeah, I jumped right in Alice, got into a great rhythm, and you know, his run last year was very solid, and with the favourite going out of it, I thought if he put in the same performance and he seemed to be better this year, that he'd be bang there, you know.
It's just brilliant in these colours as well, and Henry de Bromhead, you know, we can't have a festival without Henry getting into that winner's enclosure.
Actually, look, it's unreal. I'm very grateful to be riding from this week, you know. I was keen to get a winner on the board because the record here is so good. I didn't want to be saying, you know, since I was riding here that they'd no winner, so just wanted to get him a winner on the board. Look, the horses have been running well, and a couple of things went against us, but you know, and these colours are brilliant as well. They've always been great to me, and delighted to win this now.
Absolutely brilliant. Well done.
Cheers. Thank you.
As we watch it again, decisive move here from Darragh O'Keefe. Jumps really well. And Henry de Bromhead, AP does it every year. Every year he's just about winning it.
I mean, this horse won on New Year's Day in Chamor out in 2 miles 7 and nearly 3 mile chase. So I suppose Darragh O'Keefe always knew that he was going to stay well when he was coming in. He was a good position already, he jumped really well. And, you know, he was second to Frank the File in the race last year, so that sort of performance was probably going to be good enough. But you see him quicker than the air down there. Always a nice sight, isn't it? Like?
Yeah, love that into the last. He saw a strider way out and kept the momentum going forward. A reminder down the shoulder. Hartwood pricked his ears and they measured it absolutely perfectly. Landed with momentum and away they were gone. And they certainly weren't going to be for catching. AP, I just wanted to ask you actually. John Bon again ran his heart up. Do you think that Ascot last time, where he had a real battle with Pictori, just left his mark a little bit, possibly a bit flat?
Yeah,
maybe it might have come a little bit soon, but it's hard to know. Look, he made a few little mistakes again for whatever reason.
Am I brave enough to answer that question again?
Maybe this place just isn't quite for him. And look, he's maybe not as good here, but he still managed to finish second each time he's been here, so still better than most horses. I wouldn't be surprised, I wouldn't be against the idea of him maybe stepping up to 3 miles. Maybe at some point, might be worth to go.
And I remember reading a quote of Brian Aitchison and what this place means to them. They basically said the whole year revolves around Cheltenham. The pressure is unbelievable. You don't have a winner here, the year is almost written off, Matt. Well, they've got...
Well, here's Brian Aitchison. Stairs hurdle down and out. Half an hour later, bang.
Yeah, as I said to you, half an hour ago I was on the floor. I really was, because Two Blue and Bob were the two big things. That kind of was always there. When the favourite came out, you had a chance, but you were having such a bad week, you started to talk yourself out of it, you know. But it's a real credit to Henry. The light for Henry and Derek's their first winner. It's a real credit to Nicky Belanda and Alex Elliott. Freddie found him. To Roberts, my son, does all the race plan and stuff like that. And it's a funny thing. He is, I think he's the 4th winner of a Cheltenham Grade 1 to come out of Tremor on New Year's Day. So some stat for a Grade 3. So it's just relief, that. It's just relief.
Your experience, though, is kind of the beauty of the whole game, isn't it? That you can be down and out 1 minute, hero the next, and vice versa.
Well, the hero, sorry, Darren the horse, the hero, not us. But I was on the floor now after the stairs. I really was. I thought we were in serious trouble.
Have you given Henry his first try now?
Yeah. So he's done it all now, hasn't he? He's done the stairs, the champion hurdle, the gold cup, the Rhine there. But then why Alan not doing the Rhine? Yeah. So like but Henry deserves it. He deserves to win all roads. He's just not getting there. But it's a delight for him. It's a delight for the team in Knockeen. You know, it's brilliant for them. It's not about us, the owners. I don't get all owners going around shouting roars about me. That's me. It's about them. It's about the horses. It's about the trainers. That's what it's all about. It's not about us. We write the checks and we should not seen. Should not seen, not heard. And I'm delighted.
But remember, Brian, without you, we have no horses to love.
I know that, man. I know. But they're the people, the boys and girls that do the work every day. They rain or shine. They're the people that should get the success. Like, it's Henry should be here. It's Dara. It's Zoe Smalley. I look at her with travelling headgear. It's not the owners. I don't get owners going around shouting around. I don't actually get it. I'm sorry. No, as The Rock says, come out and know your role. Right.
Why the way you look to me then, Brian?
No, I like you. I like your good for the game, actually.
Yeah, but you did look me straight in the eyes.
I did.
Cheers, Brian.
Thanks a lot.
Name on the right, all smiles. Ron Corner, a winner of the festival for a 6th straight year. But Henry de Bromhead, we congratulate you again on the Falcon de Flow and M. Weilen. It's winning the Ryanair for a 3rd time. Everyone wants to congratulate Darren O'Keefe. We've been on air with Cheltenham since 2017, and Henry de Bromhead has now had a winner every year since then. His latest is Hartwood, who's won the Ryanair. Amazing stat. 10 years in a row for Henry. I think most famous will be 2021 when he pretty much won everything. He did the clean sweep of the big races and then honeysuckle and all the emotion of that day. Well done, Henry. This place loves him and he loves it.
Don't underestimate how difficult it is to bring a horse not only back to Cheltenham, but to get the ride for the big day. And that is a skill in itself. It's just the key brother. Look at him. He's on side of the back jockey actually. But boy, he's good over an obstacle.
And I'm sure Rachel Blackmore will be watching somewhere smiling too. It's hard to miss winners. That's what she says she misses most about not riding. Well, she'll get a buzz from this.
He will get most from the big garlic in the department and so far from each other. So they will leave them. Most likely they will.
He seems to miss the winter ground in Ireland, primes have missed, and he's delivered again, this time with Hartwood. Goes back to file, the horse that was second to last year takes full advantage and wins at 9-2. A first grade one at the festival for Darragh O'Keefe. John Bott second again, never out of the first two in 28 races. Now, not to be again, second in Supreme, second in Arkle, second in a Jack who chased out second in a Ryan Air.
She's not winning, though, is it?
There were only 7 runners this year, so non-standing each way first three. So much to pick out from the Ryan Air. Ruby's analysis will come next. So here for the beaten jockeys, Nico and Whiteford, Paul Townend. And you're going to hear from the man who's had winners of the Cheltenham Festival for 10 consecutive years, Henry Rodman. Whoever you're backing this gentleman, you can be free bet on any race today. Tony Power.
Sherlock Holmes. I've been set up with that.
Nelson's finishing second on the fucking town. That's what I mean. Fucking dog shit. Second. Story of my life. Second fucking place. I just can't believe how bad of a run I'm having.
Well, my skin's still not good, and I think how much time that bathroom at the flash drive's on?
Yeah, but it's going to take a while.
No, don't
Easy to find against you, dog. And once you put it, more chances to win with jackpot plan available across all the pay applications. 10 to be spent on new game every month for everyone. All personalised. Download the new app. Brilliant. Fake. As you should. Massive long shots. They chase the Irish number. Jane, all the new the racing on ITV. The balls with a heart on its head. With heart on its sleeve. Putting a first grade one this meeting for jockey Darrow O'Keefe in a celebration. And the man of the moment, yet again at this meeting, is Henry the Brockhead.
Let's speak to the man who have been highlighting 10 consecutive years of winning at the Cheltenham Festival. That is some consistency at the very top thing.
Oh, look, we're delighted. Yeah, nice. It was getting a bit sketchy there now, I have to admit. But, yeah, look, it was brilliant. Darrow was brilliant on him. He jumped amazing. And, yeah, it's just lovely to get it, you know. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. Just delighted.
Deserved for this horse. He ran a cracker last year in the ring.
Yeah, he ran a blinder last year, and we probably rode him to sort of be placed last year. Whereas this year we said we'd go out and give it a real go. And I mean, they went something at it to my eye, and he just winged fences. And I thought Darrow was brilliant on him. And yeah, it's just one of those dream ones. Yeah.
Henry, you're never one to use hundreds of words, but inside, you must be very proud of not just your achievement, the whole team's achievement, to keep churning out winners. However good you are, we know how difficult it is to win at this place.
Absolutely, and it's getting harder and harder, obviously. I mean, it's been so even more competitive this week, even when you see the numbers in the fields and whatever. But, yeah, look, just delighted. We've a great team at home, you know, and we all work hard, and it's lovely to get these rewards.
Yeah. Great one for Darrow O'Keefe, who has really come into his own since the retirement of Richmond.
Absolutely, yeah, he's a brilliant rider. We're so lucky to have him, and he's a real team player. He works harder than anyone, and I'm delighted for him, you know, because he's given everything a brilliant ride this week. We just wasn't happening, and it's lovely when it does.
This is fantastic, but give us an idea how you'd feel if Envoy Allen won tomorrow's Cheltenham Golf Cup.
Well, we'll see about that. But look, he's in mighty form. I know all the stats are against him, but he's in some form. And I tell you, you wouldn't think he was 12. So we're delighted to have him here, and I know he's delighted to be here. So yeah, look, it's great fun, and you know the Thompsons are great supporters of the game, and they just love the Gold Cup. So it's brilliant. Yeah.
Conquered again. Well done, Henry.
Oh, thank you. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate it.
Henry Bromhead was full of praise there for Darrow O'Keefe, who spotted an opportunity at the top of the hill and didn't need to be asked twice to take it. John Bond was just in front of him here. Hartwood on the left, a shot of it. John Bond missed. Darrow scooted up on the outside, pushed Nicola Bond into the pocket behind Brendan Powell, and then had the courage to sit there. So he forced Nico to go back and come out and come around him down to the third last fence even. Darrow didn't move, stayed beside Brendan. Nico has to switch out. John Bond's on the back foot. Hartwood pings it. John Bond misses, and from there on, it became a two-horse race. John Bond has kept plugging away, but Darrow sent him off the pen, spotted a good slide at the second last, ears pricked, go on, and he winged it. You have Sean Bone over here, who's writing winners day in, day out. This fella is doing it in Ireland. He's immensely talented, started with Enda Bulger, led the Jockey Championship for a lot of this season. He's taken over from Retro Blackmore, and he is not leaving very much behind him. He's a very sharp, clever young man with a huge, huge future.
Here is the presentation. Again, Anita O'Leary in charge for Ryanair on the left. Well done, Darrow O'Keefe. Congratulations. Lots of Aitchisons are up there. Brian sent up. Robert, Courtney, Carmel is there. The chairman here, Martin Quitzer over the right. Henry Brockhead in the red and white tie. And there's always a nice touch with the winning groom winning a prize. Well done to Neve Harding. What about the others? JJ Slevin was on Matalta. JJ, what did you think of his run?
Yeah, great run. Finished fifth. Ground was a bit dry for him, and he's up against it, not great.
Thank you. Paul Tannen was on a pair of passes. Is he all right after that?
Yeah, he seemed okay, but I was just never happy on him.
Yeah. Thanks, Paul. Chop just sneaking around the back on Banbridge. I thought he was going well at one point, and then he seemed to come to the bridle and he just stayed on.
Yeah, we were just saying he's probably in between trips a little bit. 3 mile 2 stretch and 2.5 is probably a bit too short. I was flat out from halfway down the back, but he kept going well.
Cheers. Nico on John Bond, he was brave as he always is, Nico.
Yeah, he's running his heart out. No complaints. I mean, what a legend of a horse, and very lucky to be associated
take a minute. Thank you. And Brendan Powell, what a spin you were having on JPR1.
Yeah, I got a little bit excited turning it. He jumped and travelled almost a little bit too well, but the one thing in the back of my mind was 2.5 miles round here might just stretch him, and that's what it sort of did from the back of 2 out, but here on the races light and hopefully go to Aintree now.
Best of luck with that, well done. And down here on the walkway where the horses go out, Kaluki racing Jerry White. Jerry, I want to have a 5 reach way. Kevin Blake is telling me I should have a 5 reach way on La Vida Adiva, please.
You can't do that with me. We only call out the numbers, not the names.
That's the numbers. It's number 11, please.
That's correct.
A 5 reach way. Call out the numbers. But why call out the numbers? Why not the names, Stanley? Because you're a bookmaker and accountant, not a foreman.
Well, no, I kind of can be a full man too, but the reason I always say call out the numbers, not the names, it's an easy transaction. We like it easy, we don't like it the hard way. Imagine when you've had 4 or 5 Paul Wellers, those stellars go down really well, you're a bit tipsy, and you try saying Red Dirt Road quickly, it's much easier to say £50 each way 9. There's the reasoning behind it, Mr.
I like your answer.
Is it? Well, we've got to go with it, haven't we?
Stanley, you're a punter as well as a bookmaker, so you see that both sides of the fence.
I'm a professional gambler as well as a bookmaker, so I see it from both sides. I see it from the punter's side, and I see it from the house's side.
So tell me, see it from the punters. There's a boxing analogy. I would say that the punters are on the ropes.
They're bang on the ropes. They're bang in trouble today. I thought that was a very unlucky ride by Ballyburn. I thought if we'd had it more prominent in a one, we'd have had a different result in the stayers. That was a terrible result for the punters, home by the lead. We got the lot. Absolutely everything.
So is there a way back for the punters now? Surely it's a bookmaker's paradise.
There is a way back for the punters here. There's one yard that we're always petrified of in these sort of races. We're petrified of this one, the top one, the Skelton horse. Because after the Lord Mayor's show, something always seems to turn up unexpected. And I don't think this will be unexpected. I think Supremely West will probably win. And that's the one I'm fearful of. I don't want to take any big bets on that. If someone puts a big one in my hand, I'll try and avoid it.
But you called the name, not the number. It's number 7. I got you out.
You did catch me out, yes, but in a lovely way. Mr. Gleeson, it's been an absolute pleasure.
And one final question before we say goodbye. Who wins the Gold Cup?
Big money, I know, for the jukebox man. It'll be a fairy tale win for Harry Redknapp. Obviously, it won the King George. Do you know what? I'm going to go with that. I want it to win for everybody here. I want it to win for Harry. He's a football man and a racing man. Good luck, Harry. The jukebox man with Jerry. The man from Kent for Redknapp.
How can you really lose a car?
Well, Nicky Henderson has watched John Hunt finish second in a championship race
I
at
don't.
the festival.
You mean you
Again,
really crashed
Nicky,
your
there must
car?
be a great deal of pride in what he did today again.
Well, he's kept this amazing record intact of never being out of the first 2, and he never has been. Like I say, there was a moment on the bottom there, you thought, well, this isn't the day at all, but he never gives up, but he's finished his race very strong, and it's a funny way, we've toyed with the idea of 3 miles, and watching him there, you'd say he'd enjoy it, but I never just felt he was a little bit, maybe a tiny bit flat. I thought he jumped brilliantly, and he did have a couple of hard races in Ascot, and whether they've just in hard work ground, and whether that just flattened him out. But fair play to the winner, I think he was second in it last year, wasn't he? And he's a good horse, and probably a fresher horse too.
Would you go again this season with John?
I don't know. Let's just see him in Aintree was the original plan, and actually not to come here and wait for Aintree altogether. Okay, it's easy to say, I wish we'd done that. I don't know. He's run great, and no, he's certainly not disgraced at all. But it looked an opportunity, and he never lets you down.
You've never hid your affections for how much you love them and appreciate these horses. But John Ball in particular, given what he's done all through his career, given the fact that some people haven't entirely appreciated what he's done, could you just describe what he means to you?
He's just been, he was a tester to start with. I mean, when he was young, and oh dear me, it was hard work getting round to it. But he's mellowed so much that he's as he's got older now. It's living with him is easy. And JP
Still got freaks on Friday night.
I respect that enormously.
We look forward to seeing him on the racecourse, whatever that means to you.
Thank you.
Great hear from Nicky Henderson there regarding John. But welcome back to the social stable. Huge
the ITV7. It was won on Tuesday, hasn't been won today or indeed yesterday, but there is a bumper prize up tomorrow. More details out in a moment, because two men to my left know exactly what winning the ITV7 means. We've got Jordan Reynolds and Stephen Jackson alongside me. Jordan, you won the ITV7, £500,000 4 years ago. Are you still celebrating?
Oh yeah, I celebrate all the time. It's a surreal feeling and it'll never sink in, but yeah, amazing feeling.
How long did it take you to find the winners?
To be honest, I've been playing all week that week, and it came down to that last day. I probably spent 5 minutes looking at I felt like I knew a few, but it still came down to some of the others. But yeah, it worked in the end.
What did you spend money on?
Oh, I've got a lovely house with my girlfriend. I treated myself to a new car. I've been on some amazing holidays.
Stephen, when did you win the ITV7?
I was Boxing Day, and there was £100,000 in that one. And yeah, unbelievable, really unbelievable feeling.
So Boxing Day, so the jukebox man won you the ITV7?
It did, yeah. So by a nostril of beer, it was unbelievable. Like sort of finished the race. So yeah, hopefully wins tomorrow as well.
What have you done with the winnings?
Nice family holidays, food, and then just a few different things around the house, similar to Jordan, really. So yeah, lots of things planned for that.
Have you both got some left?
Oh yeah, well, yeah.
I'd hope so. It's a lot of money. Listen up, jukebox man tomorrow. Is he you're picking the gold car?
I think so, yeah. Odds is nothing, but hopefully we can get across the line tomorrow and win a few more.
Both playing in the ITV7 tomorrow?
Oh, we've got to, yeah.
Absolutely have to. Here are the details on how you at home can get involved in the ITV7. £250,000 up for grabs on Gold Cup Day. Easy to enter. Download the ITV Racing app or go to itv.com/racing and pick your winners, your 7 winners, hopefully, from the 7 selected races. Entry to free. You've got to be 18 or over to enter, and the app is available on iOS, and you can only enter once. Entries close at the start of the first scheduled ITV7 race, which is 1:20 tomorrow. So plenty of time to study the form and get your entries in. If you need a hand finding the winners, then make sure you join us on the opening show, because the 20-pound challenge has been in red-hot form. And plenty of winners throughout the course of the week on the opening show, so make sure you join us for all the build-up to one of the most prestigious days in all of racing. Gold Cup Day will be live from Cheltenham. Gets underway with us at 9 a.m. on ITV4 and ITVX, and our live coverage in the afternoon, 12:45 on ITV1 and STV. Now, you may have seen a few people behind me have enjoyed a day of the races. They're quite well oiled, I think. Perhaps it was Peter Crouch that bore the mare pints, because he lost the bet again. Once again, he's had to buy the punters in the Guinness Village 1,000 pints. He's a good man, Peter, and the crowd very much appreciating Pete's generosity. That's it for us in the social stable today. Make sure you join us on the opening show. A big well done to Jordan and Stephen. It could be you tomorrow. Get involved in the ITV7.
So this is another big field handicap. It's the final Thames Network series. Lots of qualifiers during the course of the year in the UK and Ireland. You finish the first 4 and you qualify, win the race, you get in riding in the race. So this is a large and complete field. Headed by number 1, Staffordshire Knot, Jack Kennedy. 2 is Gowell Road, Tobin K. Mitchell, claiming 5. 3 Electric Mason, Freddie Gould. 4 Ace of Spades, Keith Woods. 5 Minerva 6 Danny Gilligan. 6 Kinky Joe. Now to Callum Pritchard, claiming 3. 7 Supremely West, who qualified early on in the year and stayed to the inside along with Gowell Road. Remember that race at Cheltenham earlier on in the season. Number 8 is Absolutely Doyen Harry Potter. 9 Red Dirt Road, John Joe O'Neill Jr. 10th Classic King Ben Jones looking for a double. 11 La Vida Adiva for Brian Hughes. 12 Incoractual Bone. 13 Duke Silver. Hugh Morgan claiming the £5. 14 is Yeman. Connor Stone Horse claiming 3. 15 Melbourne Shamrock for Madonna Myler. 16 is Ivy Wood for Gavin Sheehan, and 17 Letos Dan Mullins. 18 Champagne Chic Norman Williams. 19 C'est Différent for Dylan Johnson. And 20 Manila Emperor for Michael O'Neill, who claims £7 the amateur. 21 Bold Endeavour. Interesting run, have been a market mover during the course of the week. James Bowen. 22 is One Way West, Elliot England claiming 7. 23 Idun. Interestingly, has been ridden, and got a jockey on him right the way around the paddock. He's been around about 4 times, so he wasn't going down early, but Patrick Leiter's been in the saddle for about 10 minutes. And 24 is Ike Sport, rounding them off for Connor and Farrell and Neil Malpon. 24 for the 10th final of 2026.
race and has had a small break. With this race very much in mind, qualified in October, we're finishing a pretty good second here at Cheltenham.
Ace of Spades comes into this in the best possible form. He was the winner at Huntingdon last time. He's run well here previously, and he's trained by Dan Skell.
Kiki Joe is another horse who was winning last time out, but I would have thought he would have preferred the rain to fall more. Still likely race though.
Number 7 is Supremely West. Has yet to win for the Skelton team in 4 starts. Was trained by Dr. Newland, dropping down the weights and is heavily fancied.
Absolutely Doyen is 5 from 5 since joining this yard. He's a big improver, up £22 in total this season. Is there much left in the tank?
Melbourne Shamrock won last time at Nace in first time cheek pieces. They are replaced today by Blinkers, who's won 1 of his 5 starts.
Seth in front is 4 from 4 in handicap. He's rised another £10 from last time. Just very convincingly.
Second runner then for Emmett Mullins is Manila Emperor, a horse who ran really well at Haydock last time and indeed ran really well at Thurles before that.
Well supported Bold Endeavour goes for Nicky Henson and James Burrows. They teamed up with a winner yesterday. He returned to this stable with a nice third last time, and he's been 5th in the Coral Cup here previously.
Well, Chris Gordon's had a couple of runners before today, run at the festival. One of them ran really well in the bump. The other actually didn't run too badly, even though they finished in midfield. So I'm looking forward to seeing how Electric Mason goes here, Chris. What do you think?
Look, he's in great form at the moment, and he very genuinely raced with his campaign, shall we say, and he
so
went
beautifully put.
Yes, and so look, he's got a tough task today, and obviously the hot favourite faces £13 reverse turnaround from where we were when we met at Cheltenham the first time out when we qualified for the next. And he's only 2.5 lengths behind us, so it's going to be tough obviously to beat that, but look, he's a horse, hopefully he's progressive. We've got to help.
Wish you the best of luck. Thank you.
Thanks very much. Thank you.
Here come the jockeys. Which colours are you on? The Midland Park colours, which we see on the flat Nova jumps. There's the red and white of Champagne Chic, the BM partnership. The spots of Classic King, Will Davis and Tom Davis. Ever the Bell, hoping for better after Marshan 2 in the Stayers Hurdle. Those are brave souls in the crowd. The weather remains absolutely miserable. The wind and the rain continues, it's cold, and now the horses are approaching the start. So, Meg, do you want to go first here? How many do you want? 2?
Yeah, let's have 2. I've gone this different for Dylan Johnson and Sam Thomas as a horse with a pretty nice chance. He's definitely improving, and he's only had the 4 handicap starts, of which he's won all 4 of those. I thought he was pretty impressive at Newbury last time and could still be on the up.
Okay, let's check the betting with Supremely West. The gamble goes on, down to 3-1 now. Can the favourite back is hit back? 130 is at the moment. Absolutely Doyen's been well backed into 7th. Bold Endeavour, lots of people backed him at 25-1 anti-post. Now down to 15-2 in the red and white of Tony Barney again. The Jinko blue colours, the Django Bay colours for tomorrow. Same different is a 17-2 Charles, Electric Mason at 9, 14-1. Luke Harvey.
Yeah, I see Supremely West as the one they've all got to beat. He's obviously been trained with this race very much in mind. As I said, yet to win for the Skelts, but I think he's got a big chance. And also, Meg has mentioned Bold Endeavour, Laura Morgan. We start off at Nicky Henson, then Laura Morgan, back at Nicky Henson now. Ridiculously well handicapped.
Yeah, he's about 14 pounders going lower than his highest ever mark, so I can see why they've got fancy for him. Stafford should know it's actually a good top weight, but he's definitely improved since he stepped up the trip, and there's still could be more improvement to come from him.
Well, they want to get up with it here, Mick.
The one thing I've noticed actually with these horses down here, Supremely West, who is the short price favourite, he knows black and pink, Team 5 colours. He's tiny, and in a big packing field like this, he'll be able to weave his way in and out.
As we saw Anthony McCoy doing numerous handicap hurdles here, notably unsinkable boxer, get me out of here.
Yeah, he won this, you would have wanted him, to be honest. Well, he doesn't really count.
I was going to say, Harry Skelton's used to that as well on a small horse. Langadan, he won the Coral Cup a couple of times and he used to weave his way through the field. He'll be hoping that won't happen exactly the same on Supreme West.
So runners being called forward, but they're going quick with us. It's round the bend start again. And the back markers stay in touch long enough. Trying. And again, it is the same thing. It's the general science of horses being brought in, big moves this time, being brought in round a bend, when one's on the inside, one's on the outside, have to go different paces to stay in line. And we're just going to have to, I think next season, the one thing that will happen out of the review is they will make all of the starts, move all the starts, engine over the extra ground to make the start in a straight line. Because once again, they'll go round the bend there.
Yeah, they were, but you know what, Richard? When they're so far back coming in, they're just going to gather speed.
Well, they've gone this time, and by and large, they're pretty well away. Just to be rousing along, Electric Mason didn't get away the best. Champagne Chic, who is held up as they race towards the first. So, heading towards the first. Red Dirt Road is one of those. Bold Endeavours right up there on the outside as they take flight number 1. They are all over it. So settling down, Bold Endeavour on the outside of Staffordshire Knot, Ace of Spades, Red Dirt Road, and Kiki Joe's Gold Colours just behind the leaders. Then behind those, as we set foot over the next, is Absolutely Doyen. On the outside is Melbourne Shamrock. At this stage, Minella Emperor in the pale blue colours is alongside Say Differ and Letos as they're already at the next flight of hurdles. Supreme West is in midfield at the moment with La Vida Adiva. Electric Mason gave the impression wanted to be a bit closer. Black with a white sash has been pushed along from quite an early stage. At this stage in midfield we have Duke Silver just ahead of Minella Sixo. Back markers at this stage include the Blue Jacket of Ikarak, who's on the outside of Idem. Then behind these black and yellow of One Way West as they head towards the fourth. Ike Sport is towards the rear with Champagne Chic. So out in the lead, it's Red Dirt Road from Say Differon, who's second. Kiki Joe rises in third from Letos towards the inside. Ace of Spades. Bold Endeavours posted a little bit wide here in the red and white diamonds, racing on the outside. This stage of Melbourne Shamrock. Electric Masons poked the way up on the inside now, just ahead of ID Wood as they begin the turn downhill. They're out in the lead. It is Red Dirt Road, leads Say Differon. Kiki Joe's Gold Jacket races in third. Letos on the running rail with Electric Mason, Staffordshire Knot, then Bold Endeavour. Ace of Spades comes next. Between that pair is Melbourne Shamrock from ID Road. Wider out is Minella Emperor. Up the rails goes Yeah Man. Supremely West with Absolutely Doyen. La Vida Adiva. Classic King is towards the inside of Minella Sixo. Then Idem. Behind those Ikarak, Ike Sport, Champagne Chic. And towards the back as well is One Way West. So that's a roll call as they head down towards flight number 5. Over in the lead, Red Dirt Road, in company with Say Differon, Kiki Joe, Staffordshire Knot, and reading out to Bold Endeavour. Amongst horses, Minella Shamrock in the Melbourne Shamrock, I should say, in the orange sleeves. Then towards the inside, Electric Mason of Letos, who's never left the rail. Yeah Man, ID Wood, Ace of Spades. Bold Endeavour now back towards midfield. La Vida Adiva comes next. Pale Blue of Minella Emperor. Still Supremely West in midfield in this packing group in company with Minella Sixo. La Vida Adiva was a bit short of room there. Then Ike Sport still towards the back, Duke Silver, as the leader is on towards flight number 6. Red Dirt Road out in the lead from Kiki Joe and Say Differon. Then Melbourne Shamrock, ahead of Staffordshire Knot and Bold Endeavour towards the outside. Electric Mason just ahead of Letos, then Supremely West, who's on the inside of Stable Companion Ace of Spades. Absolutely Doyen comes next from ID Wood. Idem's made some ground on the outside of Gowell Road. Pushing along to hold the spot. Minella Emperor is struggling at the moment. Then Ike Sport, Yeah Man towards the inside. Minella Sixo. Duke Silver comes next, and still Ikarak towards the back with Classic King. One Way West, and last of all, as they make the turn, is Champagne Chic. So making the turn back past their point of departure, we're past halfway in the Thames final. Say Differon on the outside of Red Dirt Road. Then Melbourne Shamrock in the orange sleeves with Staffordshire Knot. Kiki Joe from Bold Endeavour in 6th place. Letos is in 7th. Ace of Spades comes next, just ahead of Supremely West and Absolutely Doyen as the leaders took that flight of hurdles. Back in the field in mid-division at this stage, Electric Mason is just struggling. ID Wood, Gowell Road tries to improve. One that is on the move is Duke Silver. Then behind these was Ikarak as they set foot over that flight of hurdles. Yeah Man is towards the back. Classic King is the one that is out of touch at the back by 4 4 to 5 lengths. So continuing their progress towards 4 from the finish, Say Different on the outside, Staffordshire Knot with Bold Endeavour in the red and white diamonds. Supremely West is travelling up quite strongly now on the inside, company with Ace of Spades. Kiki Joe's in that group with Absolutely Doyen. La Vida Diva has made a bit of ground. Ike Sports improved in company with Duke Silver. Gal Road ridden along from Manila 6-0. One that's lost a lot of ground is Manila Emperor as the leaders head towards the third last. Say Different from Melbourne Shamrock, Red Dirt Road, Bold Endeavour and Kiki Joe. Supremely West, Staffordshire Knot was out to the right there, hanging badly, and as a result has lost places. La Vida Diva has improved, still making progress is Idem. Up the running rail, Letos has always been in a similar position, so still plenty of chances, as you'd expect, as they begin to head down the hill. It is Say Different from Melbourne Shamrock, Bold Endeavour the outside. Supremely West travelling strongly, Red Dirt Road, Kiki Joe, then La Vida Diva, Icarax make ground. Idem comes next with Letos. Ace of Spades pushed along, Ike Sport, Absolutely Doyen, Duke Silver, and pushed along Electric Mason, then ID Wood. They head down towards the second last. Right hand side, Say Different. Then behind these is Melbourne Shamrock, Bold Endeavour, La Vida Diva, and Supremely West. Icarac towards the outside, and this is 2 from the finish. And over in the lead, Say Different, Bold Endeavour. Amongst horses, Supremely West coming there strongly. Then towards the outside of the field, trying to make some ground is Icarac. Red Dirt Road still there as well. Then Ike Sport, they fan out towards the last. Say Different, Bold Endeavour, La Vida Diva, Supremely West coming there very strongly. Letos was interfered with, then Ike Sport as they head down towards the last in the attempts. It's Supremely West with La Vida Diva, Bold Endeavour amongst horses. Then behind these, Idem, Letos, and Say Different and Ike Sport. Supremely West in front of the last. But Harry Skelton is over. La Vida Diva in second. Idem, and then towards the outside, the yellow cap of Letos.
Supremely West.
Supremely West has the lead. From the back, Icarac is staying on strongly but hanging. Supremely West by 2 lengths has the advantage. La Vida Diva, Idem, Icarac. Behind those, Bold Endeavour tries to stay on, but it is Supremely West. Jimmy Five gets
Up for that. Whew. Fuck is really just for that.
Icarac is third. It was close as well for more. The likes there of Letos involved. Also staying on in the closing stages, Absolutely Doyen. So a win for Supremely West. It is who scores the first of all winner for Jimmy Five, such familiar colours. Harry and Dan Skelton, La Vida Diva and the mighty race are there in second. Icarac was third. This bunch for fourth. Where is it going to go? Idem and Letos are the two, just ahead of Duke Silver, Bold Endeavour, and staying on Absolutely Doyen. We'll need the judge to sort that out. But Supremely West, in the colours of Jimmy Five, wins for Harry and Dan Skelton. Number 10's final. And he went largely down the inside.
Which was so controversial early in the season when he went round there. The stewards actually looked at it. It's been a long-term plan, this. But when the Skeltons plan, well, they don't often miss.
Absolutely not, and this horse has just travelled so smoothly into the race and couldn't help but find himself in front coming to the last. He looked as if he was there to be challenged, but actually I think when Harry really asked this horse to stretch, he fanned a bit more, and you can see here he's pulling away from his rivals in the end, and it was a well-planned victory here, and all credit to the team at home for getting that spot on. I know Stacey, who rides this horse every day, has been riding out this week in a shirt saying "Go Westy" on it. Everyone just absolutely loves the horse, and she's got him spot on for this afternoon.
Fucking on soon, yeah.
This for a very, very long time. We'll go and have a word with him in a second. I saw the owner Jimmy Five on Monday night, and he said Supremely West, something Dan Skelton told me, he will win.
Boom.
And he was right.
Harry, you were just saying to me, Tuesday seems like a long time ago.
In sport, professional sport, you're never satisfied. You just want the next one, and I was just looking around in the town where Tom Messenger, our assistant, said, "Don't worry, this one will stay." And he was right. We've been running back in 2.5, step back up to 3 has really suited him. Dan's training, perfectly. Haven't over raced him. I'm delighted for Jimmy. Obviously he's fairly new to us in the yard, but obviously he's heavily invested in a lot of horses, and his dream is to have a winner at the festival, and we delivered that. Dan said to him, "Jimmy will get you that," so no, I'm really happy with Jimmy. So we've got to him, and like I said, Tuesday feels a long time ago, and you just want more, and you get greedy in this game, but such a great leveler. You know, nothing's easy, and yeah, delighted to be able to pull back down there after a winner.
You would enjoy it. You can get some reception, won't it?
Yeah, I think it's, you know, some people are lucky enough, but it's the greatest place. It's magic.
See what he was saying there. Cabral clearly hurt him. Yeah, he came there, he hit the front, and he thinks, since you asked, you said something might have gone wrong. Did he think he could have done something different?
No, I don't think so. I don't think he's dead. It's always around with this sort, to be fair to him. Well done. Well handicapped. Rode him with plenty of bottle. Rode him like it's the best horse. Went round like the best horse, to be fair. But it's easier said than done. You got to go in there and do it. Especially after having that little disappointment with Campbell Tantan. Didn't change his plan. Was there at the last. Tom Messenger and said to him, don't worry, he'll stay. So he's happy to come in. But there's Dan. Very, very happy man. Seemed pretty relaxed. But as you know, as Harry said, for so many Jimmy Fife and new lads in game, he's got horses all over the north of England. He's got a few down here as well. So great for big owners of Dan that just knew to the game double winner here in Cheltenham. Could be plenty more. There he is with Dan.
Well, here's Dan Skelton just talking to the press. This could be your unsinkable boxer type of moment, isn't it? I mean, laid out, comes there cruising, bang.
Yeah. I mean, what I said is actually the same thing, but yeah, it's not as simple as it looks, man. But it's been an idea that we had after he qualified. I toyed with the idea he didn't stay, dropped him back to 2.5 miles last time to see if he didn't stay, but that was obviously the wrong thing, and then we built back up to that. So I'm just very, very proud of the horse. He had a big chance today, and sometimes, you know, when the light shines on you, you can crack under the heat, but he didn't.
And it looked like Harry was quite annoyed, frustrated, hurt about the defeat of Cabral de Mata. This would have helped a little bit.
Yeah, well, like Cabral, he's a young horse. He's come there to win. Harry gave him a sublime ride. He then just didn't stay, you know. What can you do? That's our sport. You have to get up that hill. I won't count my chickens. I knew there was a question. I thought he'd stay, but he didn't.
Well, what you can do is bang in the next winner. Well done.
All right, yeah.
Bang in the next winner he did, but there's two ways to ride. You can ride not to lose, and you can ride to win. And the pressure was on here, and this fella rode to win, Harry Skelton. Buries him in behind, nothing safe about it. Loads of runners in front of him, walls of traffic, but he's still being competitive. In the middle of them as it turned away from the stands, the AP said he might have travelled like the best horse, but he rode him with great confidence, and he rode him competitively. In the middle of horses, he wasn't out too wide outside, keeping it easy, keeping it safe. He rode him to win. Sits off the bend, and when it off the home turn, waits till he gets up across the road as he should before he starts to move forward. You can see Danny Mullins looking over at him, but he's in control of it here, quickens up, and he's never going to lose from here. But I do admire people who are brave enough to ride horses to win rather than being safe and trying not to lose. I think it's great to watch, and well done to them.
And finally, a really well-backed horse goes in one of these handicaps. 130 the winner. La Vida Adiva, big race in second at 22 to 1. Ikarak at a huge price. Look at him in third for Midland Park Racing. What fun they all have. We'll give you the first five. I'm not sure who was sick. We'll try and give you the first six for some bookmakers pay. As far as that, it was Letos who was bought some big prices in the places 22 to 1. He then finished in fifth at 33 to 1. Tom Messenger on the right, leading in the well-backed winner, Ellie Miller, the winning groom in the Temps gear. And Meg, some will say, you know, when he came out the inside and people said, you know, what's he doing? And some people don't like it, but it's the sport as well, isn't it? When you target one and plot them up.
Yeah, absolutely. And like Dan said, he was unsure about stamina. They tried different tactics, different distances, and staying in a big field. This just worked out well. It was so similar to watching Harry ride Langadan in the Gold Cup previously. The way he just came through the field with such ease, and looking forward to travelled into it so well. But I think the Skeltons will be pleased with the result. They've been running so well, but frustrated that they've not had more winners. They've been knocking on the door. To get another one would mean a lot. And a huge shout out as well, because Dan has broken the British record for the prize money already, and the season's not over yet. He'll be wanting more. He could easily get over the 4 million pretty soon.
really mentioned it earlier with Willie needing to have plenty of slower moments, being called an elite champion trainer in Ireland. They should be alright, the Skeltons.
14. 14. 15.
Is there anything else though, Jimmy? You're a winning winner in Cheltenham. It's been utterly miserable. Racing has warmed us up, and we're just warming up really because the big race of the week.